He was murdered instead of shooting himself. Well, you're welcome if it puts you to some peace. But I think a lot of people have problems accepting that particular fate. But most people, most people just want to go out by their own. That's their last choice. So that's the way I look at it. It's your last choice, right? When I look at it, it's just like kind of like choosing whether you want to be cremated or buried type shit. It's like regardless of how unhappy someone is in life, it really has nothing to do with that. Like just people who are just depressed don't instantly, hit me in themselves. Get the fuck out of my face. Bugs all over me and shit. Hey Kimberly. My grandpa we wouldn't care for. I just wish I hadn't been the one to find him. But isn't it better that it was you versus anybody else, though, Alicia? And I know this a heavy burden. I know this a very heavy burden. I did the same. I was a caretaker for my grandmother for a very long time, and she died last December, and it was very heavy on me as well. But the way I look at it, I'm happy I was there. I'm happy I was there. That's all you got. Like you got to look at it not from a positive perspective necessarily, but it's like that person trusted you with their body, and regardless of pain, sickness, it's got like you got to remove your own self from it, because when it comes down to it, we all gonna die someday, and all you can really hope at the end of the day is that you also have someone that has your back like that. Someone who's willing to wipe your ass and take care of you, right? Raise your kids well. Raise them with good faith. That's all I can say. Because being alone in this world, being in the homes, like when people send their parents off to the homes, I can't stand that shit. That shit's disgusting to me. I still live with my 81-year-old grandfather, and I still, I'll do it until that nigga die too. The people, be grateful for the people who raised you, if they stuck around. Some people don't really have that luxury, but death changes a lot of things. It changes a lot of dynamics, particularly. So, whatever the dynamic was, whether it was negative, positive, whatever, death removes all of those labels, essentially. While you can remember someone in life, you don't know who the fuck they are in death. Nor do you know what they're really thinking. So I would say just ground yourself. It's hard, and I know it feels like a burden now, but later you'll realize how special those moments actually are. Those last moments actually are, to be honest with you. Very, very special. And not a lot of people show that amount of vulnerability with just anyone. Some people are too strong for their own good, too stubborn. Okay, some people, they just don't want to see, they don't want you to see them go like that. And naturally, you found him. But he wouldn't have wanted it any other way. Just know that. It's not suffering when a person chooses to go. Mother Oshun, AB or Abby. You're welcome, Alicia. I'm glad that you heard what I was saying. Kimberly the fucking dog. Thanks, Kimberly. I just left my old bitch. What's on her mind? Revenge. Revenge tastes sweet. I feel mad as fuck. still mad as fuck. There ain't nothing changing about the way this person act. This person is still mad as fuck. Oh, we got Kevin's heart on. She want no more one. I don't need nothing on the side. Said that I was done for good and no more lies. Temptations on my before I pressed the climb. Bitch was still dealing with a bunch of motherfuckers. Just get it all I'm trying. But I'm only human. I use it. If I yeah, I do good time. So yeah, does that mean she's so petty? Well, don't worry about her no more. Don't worry about her no more. I mean, you knew that from the beginning, though. You know she been petty. What did you think was gonna change? This is the luxury. You're an adult, and you get to leave whatever the fuck you want, whenever the fuck you want, etc., etc. She's a player. Yeah, she was screwing around with everything and everybody. Anytime she see anybody type shit, that's what she was screwing with. Why'd you try to rekindle that shit anyways? Where the hell is my chat? Oh, there it is. There's the big chat. Hold on. Oh, what is this shit doing? Come on now. Y'all, if we have connection problems, YouTube's just been doing that to me. I don't get why, because it works just fine. Like, everything working fine. Nothing's going out on my end. So, if y'all see that happening, just know it is what it is. I'm good. I'm decent. How are you? They said we was young and dumb. Yup, that's what it sound like. That's how. That's a habit in itself. Because young people don't have to be dumb; they choose to be dumb. I mean, young adults. I'm talking, not young teens. Teens are teens. She's a karmic. Everyone is a lesson. Even the person that you end up dying with is a lesson. Everyone's a karmic. Just like everybody say everyone's a critic. Yeah, everyone's a karmic. You think you're going to end up with that person? Like, just because y'all holding hands in the grave type shit don't mean you're going to end up with that nigga over the border type shit. You got your own crossroads. I'm glad you feel relieved. Oh, of course they playing this song. This is how I know spirits are being crazy right now. Like, y'all, I keep getting jumped by spirits. Jumped by spirits. Dead people be wilding right now. It is portal time. I wonder where Sagittarius is at right now in the chart, if it's there at all. Let's see. Let me check it out. Currently. Oh, Gemini moon, yeah. Alright, hold up. Santa Claus filling stockings furtively. What the fuck? Spirits say hiding stuff from me lately. I don't think they're hiding. I just think they're preparing. You know, I would look at it more as a preparation. Fourth house in Sag. Yup. Okay. That's why the fucking dead people be pulling through. That's why they getting sassy and salty up in this hole. Your ancestors getting sassy and salty at you. Yes, at you. Not enough action. All talk, no action. Yeah, they said retarded. Yeah, but y'all, your families are definitely with you, by your side, 1,000%. I've been, like I said, been bombarded by spirits this whole entire day, night, everything. Won't let me work. Only way I find peace, I'm trying to get separate. But chains on me, something I can't read. They said, grow up. Y'all wild. Makes you late for work. That's the way they is. They stuck. Remember, your ancestors are stuck with you here until your whole lineage dies out, which is unlikely. Your whole entire all your peoples are stuck here. Because remember, once a lineage ends, a new one begins. Type shit. They're talking about a lot of family members passing away, like a lot of people passing away, not like a slew of people, like 10 people type shit, like 5, 10 people you don't even know type shit, but they have to be around you. They have to be. Dropping them stuff. Be man, nigga, if you clutch, I'm just gonna up my butt. I don't do this shit. I'm broke away. Still wait. I think it's backwards to y'all, but sat here for revenge. Build more and build better. Revenge again. Until, I want to release all this. They saying let's release all this shit. All your fucking family retarded ass drama. Pick my nigga if you clutch. If I'm up there. This is stop crying and smoke some weed. Put your demi up. Be my nigga if you clutch. I ain't saying from up there. Cause I don't do this shit enough. I'm not broke my way. I'm gonna go. I'm stuck. Wait. Why the fuck you wake me suspect? They talk about Grim Reapers and shit too. Grim Reaper, Fruit of the Spirit, Rebirth, Fruit of the Soul, Die a King, Die a Queen, Level the Holy Ghost, Figures, Ghostly Figures, Ghastly Figures, Shallow Figures, Shadow figures. Uh, Beautiful songs. Crystal balls and psychics. I'm from my friends, my faith in this all on. Been looking for you, like it's still away. I can read your mind here. Motherfucker, this shit went out already. They keep bringing up the Grim Reapers, bro. Who died? Who died? They said, why am I being tested? You just broke the spill. They said sugar pie, honey bun, sweetie pie, sugar alone. Body aches and pains, growing pains. They said, open the can of whoop ass. Can we open the window again? I hate this fucking curtain. Now they talking about sugar mama, sugar daddy. Nah, cause they be talking about your inheritances and shit. Oh shit. Sugar mama, old lady, bossy mama, sophisticated. Sugar mama, old lady, bossy mama. Sophisticated. Old age don't mean nothing to me. Yep, Mars right there. Gemini Mars. Going crazy. She done give me jokes. Someone represent. She will take the message. I have been sad worrying about me. Worrying sad. I know I have angels around me, but I feel like I'm depressed. If you feel depressed, it's not like you gotta undress yourself. Start addressing shit. Sorry that you feel depressed or everything. And depression really does suck. It truly does. You know, you're back to stressing and everything like that because right now the world ain't linear. Your life ain't linear. It's not predictable. People always think, oh yeah, go to a psychic, go to a tarot reader. Maybe they can tell me something. Nope. Can't tell you shit. It's your life and you're going to have to change it. Oh, that's cool. I can see the subscribers over on my feed. I love the Gemini. Gemini energy is bomb. So with Sags, so good. Can you hear me now? Speaking of God, you know, at this point. It's my business. I don't know what this. Just trying to get everything. What is that? Pulling yourself out of depression or that rut is sometimes the hardest thing in the world. But you need to know yourself enough how you do it. It's kind of like, you're learning your illness type shit or your ailments. You gotta learn what your limit is. Yeah, they say you gotta learn how to levitate, but you gotta learn what your limit is. I say it's different for everyone too. It's like no matter how much therapy and how much everything you try to push yourself through, it's all within you and what you want to do, what type of progress you want to make with yourself and with your family. Yeah, angels are around you, but it's like they still can't fight fate. You know, we're all fated to croak eventually. Some of us are fated for higher things, lower things, bigger things. But whoever still left of us a choice up in this bitch. So you got a choice. You got to count your blessings and be grateful for what you already got. People always be saying, "Oh well, I don't got shit." Everybody's a piece of shit, and they don't treat me right, and this way, that way. Maybe it's not about everybody else. Maybe it's about you. Maybe it's about what you could do. We keep crying and crying and crying and dipping and dodging, hiding from people. It ain't gonna change nothing. Yeah, this is Capricorn school. Yeah, they say you have the opportunity to become big. Everyone does. You ever think that you're unfortunate because you want to be? You gotta admit it. Why y'all keep playing with my fucking shit? Turn this shit off. Why y'all doing that? Well, what are you worried about? What are you worried about? Vocalize your worries. Why are you worried about it? How does it make you feel? It's the shrink shit, but it's the therapy shit, the shrink shit, but I always write when I feel worried. That's what makes me feel good, I guess. It's like, even if it's not solved, at least I can write about it. I'm one of those people that I'll spin around in my head so many different times in different scenarios all over the fucking place. and it's not good for you. So take it out of your head and put it on a piece of paper or on your phone or something. If they don't stop with too fun, you can see me. Alright, that's the last one for now. Smoking for y'all. That's the last one. Are we lagging? Yeah, we lagging a little bit. Who got heavy Native American background? Because whoever got the heavy Native background, you are definitely influencing everything that's going on right now. Someone got heavy Native shit going on. Like 50% Native, 25% Native. Well, I don't know who the fuck it is, but they definitely influencing. They got like a Pap or something. Pop. Or a Meemaw type shit. Type character going on. Definitely like heavy Native. I keep seeing people with like the outfits, not no headdress, but the outfit. Because I think they abandoned the headdress a long ass time ago, if I'm correct. That's for just like spiritual practices and little circles and shit. But I keep picking up all that Native shit up. I'm not mad about it. It's like the skinwalker, that type. People turning into animals and witchcraft. Yeah, I hate calling it witchcraft, actually. I hate calling it spiritual practices. That's what we're going to call it. Rituals. Hey, Marie G. He said, starting a new job. I just want to do well. I worry about my family so much. My love life is non-existent. How old are you, Ebony, if you don't mind me asking? Thank you, Mother Angel. Hey. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking? Something tells me you're too young to be freaking the fuck out. Like, you got a lot of time here. Mm. 39. Yeah, you still quite young. 39 years young. I love saying that shit. People are like, what you talking about? I feel old as fuck. Your love life, I mean, in your family life, I feel like that crosses paths a lot of the time. In the family dynamics, of course, like heavily relying on you, all that shit. Yeah. Yeah, they say you just a young. They keep saying you're special. I'm still young. Yeah, you still young, baby. I didn't hear 89. Are you 89 yet? Are you 99 yet? Bitch, no. Are you crippled up in the bed yet? Nah, you working a job and you taking care of your fucking family. Like, and I know that's heavy, I know that's heavy shit, but I'm just saying. You are young. You still have plenty of fucking time. People be panicking and shit. Like, oh no, I'm right now. I'm still not married. I'm this way. I'm that way. Let me just say, this is the reason why the statistics are so crazy when it comes to marriage. Is because most people get the fucking divorce 5 different times because they want to settle when they ain't ready, and it's called mental preparedness. It's not called age. You know, age is just a number after some point. Yo, ask a question, Maria. Ask away. Now, yeah, I know what crosses paths and shit. You gotta, if it comes down to it, it's like teaching your family new tricks. And trust me when I say they are capable of doing it. It just takes a lot out of you. Uh, you have to realize that, like, your attachment, while it's like it keeps them in a certain way. Okay, I don't know how to explain it other than that. It keeps them in a certain mindset. Well, you are very loving. You want to give, and give, and give. Never get anything. It's like it keeps them dependent. Yeah, I don't think you even try. You're not trying to be selfish or nothing like that. I just don't think you feel that people in your life have the capability of taking care of themselves or finding other means to take care of themselves. You got me? But that's not true, right? The reason why you're so tough is because your family is the same way. Okay, so that it's setting boundaries and setting goals outside of them. I know you want to include, and I know all that. That's a real struggle, right? You're trying to be selfless, right? But in reality, that selflessness comes off as the most selfish piece because it's like you're not spending your life doing what you want to do on the basis of other people. You're allowing them to stand in your way. Well, in reality, they can be there supporting supporting you in other ways other than financially and all that extra shit. The support in general. You're selfless, and it becomes a selfish task. Selfless people, they never learn that no matter how much you give, they won't love you anymore or any less. That's the key. Justice, feelings towards me. Is there a future with me and him? Okay, what's justice feeling towards you? Justice does get territorial over you. I see that. Yep. Justice gets territorial over you. Justice believes that you are quite a fragile woman. Is Justice older than you? Because I'm picking up on an old dude. Older, or just there's wiseness. There's definitely wiseness. They do say that this person feels like this, whatever this is faded, like they were supposed to meet you. But what I will also say, something that you really not into is brokenness. Someone who's incapable of keeping money in their pocket is brokenness. Very intelligent, but uses every excuse in the world. This is how intelligent this dude is. He uses every excuse in the world not to do what he needs to be doing. That's the thing. Yeah. Like, he's a simpleton in other ways. It's like he's super smart in some ways, in other ways he's completely useless. So what I'm saying is that he sees that you get a lot of attention. He thinks you're very beautiful. He thinks that you're hard to get, which is good. But I don't think his jealousy is in like the people who come after you. I think his jealousy is with you. Is that he's jealous of you. So, I think that up heavy. It's like he's actually jealous of you. So while he might be talking about, the attention you be getting, it's like he's jealous of you. You gotta understand that. This is not like a, Okay, he's jealous because all these people keep telling me coming towards me. He's territorial. That's sexy. It's not sexiness. It's not sexiness. It's controlling. Okay, because he don't have his shit together. He can't wipe his own ass, and so that makes him pressed. It makes him mad, right? It makes him mad. I don't see this lasting very long. Okay, and I don't want that to take wind out of yourselves. Still experience it. Definitely experience it. It's not like shit's always gonna fly off the handle with you. It's just that they did say run. They said run and move your feet. That's what they said. But a lot of the problem is that this person is going to try to make you wait for shit, or going to try to dance around the idea of a full-on commitment. While this person might sell you the words are different from the actions, okay? And I see this person talking to a lot of females behind your back, essentially. This person, they've never had attention from somebody like you. Someone very, very, strong, loving. You love your culture, too. You love your background. Never met someone like you. Never. Ever. Not in their lifetime. And they will never, I don't think they'll ever bump into someone like you ever again, either. After fucking this shit up, definitely. I'm just saying this person has lack of responsibility. I'm not sure how old y'all are. I'm just definitely picking up on immaturity levels that are off the charts. Okay, so while he is very intelligent, it doesn't make him any less immature. That's what we're picking up on. And I know I picked up on Aquarius energy heavy. I don't know who hears that up in their shit, but someone really, really is like a sapio. You find so much attraction in intelligence. So I found that. I saw that, right? Yeah, someone got a lot of a just heavy attraction. I get churning in my stomach, that type of shit. We're 19 and 20. Yeah, yo, what y'all doing there? Y'all babies. Y'all fucking babies. We just trying to settle down. No, I'm just saying. No, do your thing. Date and experience. Just experience it. What I will say is that I see you getting turned off before you even get to the dating point. But that's my interpretation of this. Is that you gonna drop him real quick, drop him on some hot coals type shit, because he's just not. He's not your. He becomes something that's not what he's shown you before, if that makes sense. So 5 months, I want to say that's quite a long time for you. It's quite a long time for you, especially for your young folks, because they in and then they out type shit. They got 1 foot in, 1 foot out type shit. Your intention is just to be amused. I would keep it on that level because you are a baby, okay? And I know you get pissed off when people be saying that, but you are a baby. We've been just dating for a year. Yeah, see that shit? That's a waiting game, though. Love, it's been a year. It's been a year. What the fuck are y'all doing? It's been a year. And you still be asking, will there be a future? Come on now. You know how you feel about this situation. You know how he feel, too. Jealous ass bitch. Jealous broke bitch. Tell him to get up and get a job. Don't you have no babies with this dude yet? Keep it 100. So keep it 100 with yourself. It's not about keeping it 100 with him, because I don't think he's 100 with himself. So there's no motherfucking way that he's gonna be 100 with you. You know what I'm saying? That he ain't trying to commit to you. That's the thing. He trying to commit to oh yeah, chasing this dream and chasing that dream. While he might be creative, okay, he need to get the fuck up off his ass and do something. Nigga, you can't just sit here. That's not how this shit works. That's not how you make progress. I know you get that, but he don't. He in the army. Wait until he gets out of the army. See what he does with his life. He's so broke that I can smell it. It's not 2 pennies to rub together type shit. It's waiting on Ma and Pa, who are not the most reliable of people. I see a mommy's boy. Waiting on Ma and Pa to get him his bag. His shit. Come on, bud. You gotta be responsible, bro. Pick up a part-time at least, right? At least. Nigga, it's not that hard. Just a little tiny part-time. Come on. And this is the thing, though, Maria. That's none of your business. right? I want, even if it's been a year, right? It's none of your business. If you be lending him money or driving him anywhere or any of that type of, or he comes over to your house and snacks away, you need to lay back and say, you got to do something with yourself. But you can't dictate that, right? If he chooses to stay in his dumb fucking position, that's on him, right? It's his loss. He'll never meet someone like you again. Very spiritual, very fun and inviting and warm energy. What's your sign, if you don't mind me asking? And what's his sign? Like I said, I pick up on Aquarius very heavy in somebody up in this bitch. So Aquarius that I can taste it. He probably did what his mommy wanted him to do because he didn't want to get his job type shit. But it is what it is. Y'all still young. Someone is like wise beyond their years, and that's probably your energy. Yeah, he envies you so much. You're a Cap. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. You're a Cap. So are you on the Aquarius Capricorn cusp, like on you? That makes sense. Yeah, that's why you be saying this nigga need to get the fuck off my titty and get a job. Like, nigga's a good actor and everything like that, but he's jealous hoe. And of course he didn't with a Leo. I'm sorry, Leo. Capricorns and Leos do not meld well. And that is the main problem. It's the fucking jealousy and the bitch of the moment. Capricorn can't stand that shit. You gotta have your own shit together. Capricorn got too much on the plate. Too much on the plate. Like, Leo be calling you every time they got a fucking problem. Like, shut the fuck up. They say he trying to trap you. Yeah, be careful. I really don't know that. I'm just a cat. You gotta check out your chart, love. Check out your chart. What's the one site? Astrology Cafe. Yeah, Astrology Cafe. He's trying to trap your ass. Get the fuck out of there when you still carry Maria G. Why do I pick up on magic on both of you? Like, both of y'all motherfuckers got some magical skills. I don't know what it is. Like, I think it's your speaking skills. Like, you put a lot of intentions out into the universe type shit. I don't know if you're teaching him how to do that or whatever, but you know, sometimes it's best to just close your mouth. Zip your lips. Throw away the key. Spirituality, remember, spirituality is your thing. Okay? TikTok or wherever you're getting famous and popular, that's your thing. That's your shit. That's your shit. That's not his shit. Remember that. Okay? Remember that when he be trying to steal the thunder and like scoot his little ass up in that bitch and whatever. Spirituality and all this shit, tarot shit, that's you. That's you. I don't know who introduced you to it, but it's you. It's all you. They keep talking about Aries. Who the fuck is the Aries? It's funny. A song called "Trap" by St. John just came on, where he be talking about I'm trapped. Nigga came up and that. I'm a very emotional person, and he is not. He probably got Leo, Sun, and fucking Aquarius moon, probably. Polar opposites. Yo, the glitching. What the fuck? Why my shit glitching? Yo, y'all saw that? Trying to give me a seizure. How the fuck did it glitch like that? What the fuck? Alright, sorry about that, everybody. Hey, Amy. I encourage him to be more on his emotional. If he can't, though, you gotta loosen the grip. You're not his mama, okay? You're not his mother. You're not his mother. You're his girl. He needs to learn how to do something, bro. Yeah, he got a lot of lessons. All right. Um, mm. Abby, you said I'm scared to date like extremely. Why I find the guy that I feel comfortable with? My ex-boyfriend passed away last year. I'm sorry to hear that, love. We weren't together at the time. We wouldn't be together. I miss him. Yeah. It probably makes you look at y'all's relationship together in a whole different light too. I can't believe he's jealous of me and you right about that. Cause Maria, listen, Capricorn's a Capricorn. You already know that. Okay, Capricorns, we know when people are envious and jealous of us because we are hyper aware of things that we can do extremely well and things that we're horrible at. We're always hyper aware of our polar opposites, and especially our mood swings, everything like that. We're hyper aware of that shit. You got me? Like, we know our limits, and that's the difference between you and Leo, is that Leo doesn't know their motherfucking limits, and so when they trip up and slip up and fuck their whole life up, it's like they have to have a fucking mother figure or someone to come in and change their life type shit through experience. But that's not you, Maria. You're too young and beautiful for this shit. Know your limits. Know your limits as well, because you can't take care of a grown ass man like he your son at this age, regardless of your situation. That's how you have to look at it. When you roll the dice, we know a lot more about this life than most people, at least on a material and physical level. Okay, we go in with the knowledge. Leo, they trip up and slip up. They throw themselves off the fucking cliff, and then they get up and start running again. Right? They need to get hurt a lot of different times in order to see the real world type shit. And they easily get caught up in their own ego. And yes, Capricorn got an ego. Yes, we do. Right? I'll put that shit right out there, right there. But like I said, the biggest difference between Leo and Capricorn is that Capricorn painfully knows themselves in a way that's deeper and darker than most signs, ruled by Saturn. So does Aquarius, but like I said, you probably cuss. Maria, can you tell me, are you born at the end of January? She might also be an Aquarius ascendant as well. She looked like an Aquarius ascendant. But you got to do your chart. Like I said, you got to do your chart. Your little astrology cafe shit. Hey, Miss Schrader, good morning. It's not even morning yet. Until we see this sun today morning. All right. Okay, so you January 13th. Like I said, you probably an Aquarius ascendant, I would say. Either you Aquarius ascendant or you Aquarius moon. You're Aquarius somewhere. I know you are. It's right there. Good night, Mr. Ruben. It's right there, though. I know, it's right there. Thank you, Mr. Radio. I appreciate you. Ebony, yeah. I mean, obviously, you always gonna have. I think you have just a special way of looking at people, Ebony. You see all the flaws, the kinks and the mistakes and the trip ups and the slip ups and the anger issues and the this and this and that, and you see a lot of the negativity. I don't think you look for the positivity because I don't think you think that positivity exists anymore. I just think that like people doing good things for you is like foreign to you. The dude that you're gonna end up with is going to be someone who's giving to you. This helped a lot. I'm glad, Maria. I appreciate all the little donations and shit. I appreciate it. And that's the point. Got to give you some realistic idea, because I'm not going to fuck around to get bored of that shit. So Ebony, I mean, they say Ebenezer Bunny. Yeah, someone who can keep up with your energy as well. Mostly the sexual energy, the sensual kind. They are talking about air sign, hell of a lot. Air sign and also water sign, or someone with heavy air and water in their chart can definitely manage you, because they give you a lot of their time. Probably a Pisces, I would say. Probably a Pisces, because Pisces are just ever giving. I know they're crazier than a shithouse rag sometimes, but when you do find that stable Pisces, it's like, no other. But I'm not telling you this so you can go out and look for that person. You got me? I'm just telling you this because these are traits that you're really looking for in an individual. It doesn't mean that person is necessarily going to be a Pisces or whatever I say they're going to be. Even though I do see some folks up in this bitch. But it does mean that, like, you got to be aware of the things that you want. You know what I mean? I know you overthink a lot, but you got to know what you want when going out there in the dating world. I know it looks scary, but if you know what you want, then you know what you have to reject too. You know what you don't have to play with, what you don't have to deal with. Yeah, they say you want someone who can pick you up on your worst days. That person does exist. I'm gonna say it's gonna be a person that you most likely will end up with is someone with majority air and water. Okay, so it could be Cancer with a lot of air, or vice versa, because it's a very stable individual, stable-headed. It also can speak like realistic things to you, versus you getting caught up in your head and thinking everything is horrible and bad. This person can kind of counteract that. I just thought of the thing that I always say, where it's like, tomorrow you could wake up and decide to smoke a fucking crack pipe and fuck your whole life up, So that's why nothing is for certain. Have you done Taurus Collective yet? I haven't even. What do you mean collective? I'm not even doing collective nothing. I mean, other than what I posted earlier, that's the collective messages for today. Yeah, you're scared of petty. Ebony, they said you're scared of pettiness. You're scared because you can't see the road ahead. But that's not that whole mode or whatever you're in right now. That's not gonna last forever. Nope. It's just a phase. We'll call it a phase. I can't show y'all that, but that's funny as fuck. Oh, shit. Who's Elmo? I'm sorry for saying your government, if that's your government, but who's Alma? Read my description, princess. I don't just pop out free readings. Yeah, I did say that. Alma. Okay. Oh, hey, babe. Okay, so I didn't. So when I don't see what you sent me, free carpool for new folks. Good. You just read something. Free carpool for some new folks, right? Because I say something else under that I believe, which is I just don't read free for anybody. You gotta chill. Like you gotta have good energy and you gotta be chill. You gotta be chilling with the rest of the crew type shit. That's how I rule things here. I don't do no list. I don't do none of that shit. But you don't just pop through and say, three question, free question. I don't like needy people. I don't like beggars. That's just the way I roll. If you're not here to sit and chill, go find another one. That's how I roll things here. All right, let's check out your general. Um, okay. There are talking about a lot of people in your life that are incredibly artificial. Artificial and cracked in the head. That's what they said. Artificial, cracked in the head. Opportunist. I see a lot of family drama as well. So what I want to say is the love aspect. A lot of people are dealing with all this different similar things, right? So the love aspect is crossing with the family aspect in some type of way. A lot of that is the familial trauma, the heavy weight that rests on your shoulders. I think a lot of it is expectations, and a lot of these are traditional or artificial expectations that really just don't exist anymore. It's like, why is that weight on you? I don't know how to do it. So I pick up on a very serious person too. Are you very serious? Like I heard that you could be sarcastic and goofy, but in reality you mean what you say. Most definitely mean what you say. You don't play with people. Like you just don't play. Yeah, I heard you're hellbent on destruction as well. I think you want to destroy people's like preconceived ideas about who you are or like what they look at, right? So with you, it's like your looks are what people mostly pay attention to until they hear your mouth shoot off type shit, and it shocks people, takes people out, bro. Takes people out. They are saying that Okay. So closing down a connection or removing yourself back from a connection, moving yourself away from people. Yeah, because you're questioning someone's authenticity. Yeah, Nora, you can. And I'll be right with you. I'm just doing a reading now. I don't really have any. I don't think I have any moderators in here. At least ones that are paying attention. So bear with me here. Usually I got my little helpers. Okay. So Alma, I want to say that like whatever this connection is, you have to look at the side of yourself that wants to be free. Because overall, you know this person restricts you, or this whole entire situation restricts you. Like there's a lot of things here that tell me that you want to be free. You don't want to be dependent on anyone. You don't want to be codependent. You don't want someone to be codependent on you. You want freedom. Okay. And, you know, I keep saying like, or hearing like, is it really that much to ask for? And I feel like in your current situation with these folks, absolutely it is. Absolutely it is. Like you're asking people who have never ever gotten the taste of like someone like you before, if that makes sense. You're asking people who are unfamiliar with your goals and your mindset and everything like that. They're never going to be like you. You know, that's just something that you have to be aware of. They're never going to be like you. In fact, I feel like they want to be like you. Like envious, like very envious. But they're not the ones who can save you, okay? They're not the ones who can save you. You got to save yourself, okay? So I know it's like, okay, you know, you want to be romantic with somebody, you know, you're trying to get into this vibe or this feeling like of loving somebody, but you can't fall in love with someone who you know ain't stable and who you know is codependent. Like you just can't. So don't force yourself to do that. You know, that's not fair to you, and that's not fair to whoever this person is. Sorry, my nose just got real itchy. Now you trying to find someone who's worth your affections. If someone's just not adding up to the fucking plate or stepping up to the plate, that's on them. That's their loss. And yeah, I see a lot of the familiar shit eating you up too more recently. You're really thinking on like, you know, vulnerability and things that happened in the past and how angry and upset they made you with the amount of restriction you had to face. But here's the thing though, it's like you're not a kid no more. You're not a little girl no more. You don't have to act like a little girl no more. Now you have a full-on choice. You don't have to wait or deal with anyone that you don't want to deal with. That's just the process. You know, this is the process of growing for you. So I feel like you're definitely going through like a shadow phase where you're working on your child self and your inner healing, all that type of shit. You don't have to be the mad little girl no more. You don't have to be the girl who's suffering no more. Because you're not a girl, you're a woman now, right? You're a woman. Progress, like you've made a lot of fucking progress, and you have to look at it that way versus looking at, oh wow, these people still haven't fucking changed, they still never accept me, never be this way, never be that way. Fuck them all. That's what I say. Fuck them all. Fuck them all. You know, some people's families are just karmic. You know, that's how I look at it. And I know, you know, you want to have love, or you want to you want forgiveness. Like you want to achieve the ultimate version of like forgiveness, where you can forgive people and just keep forgiving and keep forgiving. You gotta realize, you know, that's not even humbling. It's like the person that you want to forgive truthfully and honestly is you, for not being mature or strong enough to break away sooner. Okay, and that's what leads to the forgiveness of the other folks. But first, it comes all that anger and aggression that's inside of you, that maybe you even be projecting outwards onto people that you don't mean to. That's what you got to deal with. You got to tackle that demon first. Yeah. Like, it comes with sacrifice. That's what they say. You might have to sacrifice your relationship with certain folks because there's problems within you. You already know the problems to do with this person, right? You could pick them apart all day, but there's problems inside of you, right? The anger's inside of you. You can't even speak to some of these folks without having like a fucking, you know, wanting to tear your hair up. Just know, angels got your back. Everybody on the other side got your back. They'll be cheering you on. Hopefully you see their signs, because I keep seeing numbers and stuff like that. So hopefully you see their signs. It'll be showing you that they're there, and that you're making progress. Okay, you're not left. They're not gonna like leave you alone for you to do this shit alone. Yep, they talk about therapy most definitely. I know you hate. This is the thing too. Like I see a lot of like, I hate your guts type shit. I see a lot of like, these people just need to croak. They need to die. I hate your fucking guts. Can I ask what sign you are real quick? I see a lot of that, right? That's all from when you was a little girl, a little tot, okay, a teenager. I'm not sure how old you are either, but I'm just saying that's all from when you was a little girl. All that shit. They also say like you might wonder why you're not even really necessarily attracted to people of your similar culture, similar race, or whatever. There's a lot in you that is still left over from, just like I said, that past. You don't want to deal with anyone who reminds you of that shit. Just anybody at all. Like, you're just not trying to play with it. You're Libra. Okay, that's where the passive aggression comes from. That's where that shit comes from. People not being protective over you. People treating you like shit. People giving you trust issues up the fucking ass. People not being an appropriate teacher for you when you needed them. Eating you alive emotionally. I know. But you got this, okay? I know the hatred is strong for now, but you're gonna drop this shit. And it's gonna feel so fucking good. Yeah, they talk about eating disorders as well. Eating disorders. Or health issues relating to your mental health as well. I mean, they say you're beautiful. Like, there's nothing wrong with you, Even in your current state. Like, you might not be happy, but even in your current state, you're very beautiful. But all improvements that you make on yourself and your body, and, all that type of shit, that's on you. That's your choice. That's your choice. Yeah, happy birthday. If it hasn't come on. You're gonna be alright. They talk about temporarily pulling back from some folks to work your mind out. Definitely. Saying goodbye. Doesn't matter if it's months, years, days, whatever it is. Saying goodbye. That's a necessity for you to work on this shit. Keep re-traumatizing yourself and getting yourself paranoid and scared and all that. It's not the word. Jessica, read my description. Don't you just ask me questions. Man was talking about, whoa. Happy birthday to everybody type shit. Libra energy is fresh. Love Libras. Too beautiful. She said 26. They keep talking about karma. They say karma gonna get them. Yeah, Nora, you can post. Post stuff. Go ahead. I'm ready. Thank you for being patient, Nora. Thank you for waiting until I'm done with reading to post. Is your position going to be changed? Of course, Elma. Let's see. Is your position gonna change? I mean, a position change is gonna take a little bit here. You know, they say you got a little bit to go here before a position change. I don't think so. I'm not like currently right now. I'm not seeing anything. Let me see. Is your position going to change? Nope. Your position's not going to change yet. I don't see any position change here. Not, I mean, just not right this minute. At least not this for the rest of this month. I'm not seeing that. I see one maybe by the end of the year, like December area. I think I see one then. Yeah, I want to say in December I see you moving up the chain versus down the chain. Okay, so I see that. And that might even be a new job type situation too. You said they are bullying me, trying to make me leave. Bro, are you going to put up with it? So you can get on that grind and get up there? Yeah, I'm leaving by then. Okay, so in December then, that's the new job and you're going to get paid a lot more and you're going to be in a higher position then. Okay? So that's what I'm saying. She said, bitch, I'm out. She said, deuces. I feel that. They are beating around the bushes, so I'm not taking taking tension. I'm giving tension. You making everybody up in that bitch scared as fuck. But they can't afford to lose you. That's the main issue. Is what I'm saying. Is that they can't afford to lose you. You said, I did one right. You said, I reached out to the CEO office for that job and I'm excited. Okay. All right. Yeah, you get the fuck up out of here. Get that raise. Get that raise. Yup, apply the pressure. 3 times over type shit. Like that shit's peanut butter. All them motherfuckers gonna get stuck up in that bitch. They need you more than you need them. That's mainly what I'm picking up on, Miss Nora. Supervisor gonna continue being mean and harassing you. That's the way he rolled. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. He don't respect you. He don't respect you. Mother Angel, you apply the pressure, please. He doesn't respect you. I don't think he respects much of anybody. He or she. They don't respect nobody. Anybody at all. Probably got the same old supervisor, probably. Y'all deal with some ratty ass people for real. No respect. Nothing. Nada. There ain't gonna be no change to this relationship here. Cause this person preys on weak people, and so if you act weak or show any like crying or anything like that, this person like loves that. They love that. They get off on it. They love like, you know what I saw actually with someone like flexing their muscles and shit in the mirror and shit, doing that type of shit. Egotistical, radical, selfish, thinking that being hard on people is gonna somehow make them bitter, or if it, you know, it's kind of like the law if you fold type shit, then that person knows you're not meant for that particular position, but they don't really have anything to fucking replace you with though. Like they just don't have the space to replace. Like There's nothing to replace it. So once you go, it's like, bitch, bye bye, bye bye, see you. He even verbally abused part employees. Of course he did. Of course he did. Fucking asshole. Yeah, they say he act more like a pimp than he does a boss. That's how you know you need to report his ass once you dip out of there. Of course, Ebony. I saw what you said earlier. What if I certified all of these one bitch? Shit is amazing. Give me an upgrade. I'm crazy. Can't drink tomorrow. Too good. They said get God on the phone. Yeah, they say you won't be taking over like a bug type shit. Mom would call me after hours just to argue. Shit is so fucking retarded. They all obsessed with drama, you know. It's that, like I said, very traditional way of doing things in a workplace is to abuse your workers until they fold under pressure, cry, and then you replace them with someone who's like, you know, more psychopathic than they are. But on that account, you know, once you do leave Nora, it's gonna be just water off your back because you're gonna be getting paid more. Mad money. You got that mother load type shit, okay? The golden touch. Mansa Musa made a trek to Mecca, picked up that gold and hiked his ass away. Yeah, they said hit him where it hurts. I can't wait. You know, it's gonna be so satisfying to leave that bitch behind. Stop it. What the fuck is my music doing? Hey, Kimberly. Kimberly Mahan. Read the description if you come in. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, you can ask. He called you back trying to get you to work part-time. Did he offer you a higher pay or was it the same pay? Oh my god. What a desperate ass loser. Fucking losers, bro. Sore fucking losers. I bet you took everything out of him to call you. Shit is funny as fuck though. People always get their payback. Always get that karma when you act like a dirty asshole type shit. Huh? You gonna get cleaned out, nigga. Lower pay. Oh yeah, broke ass nigga. Keep him broke. Keep him broke. That's what he get though. Now y'all up in the high rises and shit. Nora on her way to the high rise. Yeah. Fuck him. They said gifted. And then they said anything can happen. I feel like in your case, Nora, that person's gonna get investigated. Like if you do tell, I feel like that person's gonna get investigated and either demoted or fired. If you tattletale on his ass. Like they can, for some reason, they could afford to replace him because he's more like a drill sergeant, and anyone could take that position. Call corporate. That's what I heard. Call corporate. You said I have a bachelor's and a master's degree. I took the unemployment, free medical, and I ignored the calls. Good on you, baby. Good job, Ebony. Moving on up, moving on up, moving on up, moving on up. I used to watch that show with my granny. That shit is so fucking goofy. Fuck that, pay me now or it ain't adding up. I love that. The songs be lining up with what y'all be saying. $1 million worth. Yup, they not ready for how strong y'all. Some of y'all are. I'm gonna say everybody. Hey. Still on schedule. Where do they see you? Well, first of all, they need you to be working there, so there's that. They need you to be working there. Like I said, this is another situation where they can't afford to replace you. You're gonna come back in there brand new type shit. I know you're scared and you're fearing the outcome or whatever, but I don't see that being a problem. Truth be told, I don't see that being an issue. They miss you up in that bitch. That's what they said. They miss you. They need you. They do need you. I feel like it's gonna be quiet interest type shit, and you're just gonna get back to work. That's what I'm picking up on. But I see people here missing you, so I see people missing on you. Yeah, they miss like your energy because you just got that confidence about you when you're doing your job. And you're beautiful. You're some eye candy for the workplace. Job developer. J-O-B. Good morning. New folks, please read the description. Do I feel like you won't get that job? Absolutely. Absolutely. Didn't even I turned over one card and I saw it type shit. Yup. Yup. I think you might have some difficulties with articulating at first, like speaking to folks at first. That's what I'm saying. Like you might have some problems with like communicating with the people who are going to be hiring you. Like you might not get an answer back fast enough or quick enough, so you might you might be scared. But what I am going to say too is like give it time. I know it's hard to relax when you're going into something new, but yeah, I see it's going to take time here. Maybe is it training or something? I think time for your first paycheck also makes you anxious and mad. I see something time related here. Big time though. Big time. These cigarettes are stale as fuck. That was not a fresh bag. Ugh. Hate that shit. Training. Well, it's something to do with time related. Whether they maybe like delay you coming in or something delays. There's something time related popping up, but you're gonna get it. I mean, it's there, and I think it's gonna be perfect for I think you're gonna fall in love with it. To be honest with you, it makes you feel very, very comfortable, very confident, very strong, and powerful. They say you might get burnt out real quick, because it's a new experience. And it's not that you're not used to a new experience, because you're used to shifting back and forth, but they're definitely talking about here like how you might feel at first a little bit exposed or insecure, that type of thing. But as the weeks move on, it's just like you get it, you click. Definitely, the money is something that you're comfortable with making too. You say, hell yeah. He said, ooh, get that money in my pocket. He said, ooh, I can smell that shit at the end of the day, type shit. Yeah, you're gonna love it. There is some weird folk up in there, some weirdos, but this is a brand new life for you. Completely changed, like completely changed. I feel like you're gonna have a lot more time um, to indulge, like the love shit. You're gonna have a lot more time. Okay. Yeah, I know you've been worried about that. That's something else you've been manifesting on the side. Is that you want more time? You're gonna get more time. Maybe that's the time shit they were talking about. You know what I could go for right now? Pizza. I could go for a piece of pizza. If someone eating pizza right now, I could go for some pizza. Y'all motherfuckers need to share. No, Shania. You're all adults there. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Here y'all go with the food again. I'm so hungry. You gotta understand. It's that time. I mean, it's 5. It's that time. Some pizza would be so good. I might go grab a snack or something. A snack. Won't be no pizza, but Amy, what you been up to? What you been doing? Talking about self-control problems. Really, Mother Angel? Fuck you for not sharing. Anyone else been craving sweets and junk food a lot? And I'm not even that type of person. I usually make them. Shania, I can't tell you how to respond to a situation. My suggestion is keep your job by keeping your mouth shut. Like, it's work. It's not, don't take shit personally. It's work. You understand what I'm saying? You gotta stop trying to take shit personally. If you want to keep your paycheck, stop taking shit personally. Just get back to work. Get back into the royal things. Ignore a hoe. Cakes, pies, and candies. Yup. Hey, dog. Sending you positive energy. Thank you. Banana, strawberry milkshake with chocolate. Oh my god. You're killing me. You're killing me. I'm trying to think about what's out there that I could grow. Why does it be saying Alhamdulillah? They said Alhamdulillah like 3 times now. I also heard something about like my God is a what's that song? My God is a whatever. My God is an awesome God. That's what it is. My God is an awesome God. Oh my. I hate to look up the song. Our God is an awesome God. My bad. Yes, I do. I do all sorts of shit. Just read the description if you know Papa's room. He said I had like 4 cups. So I said that's it. I honestly want to try out another liquid diet. Oh my God, it's an awesome guy, right? That's all. I'm sorry, y'all, but I can't do that shit, bro. And Mother Angel, she know all the way. Okay, look at this keyboard. I know that song. Yeah, I think a lot of Christian race people know that song. That's so funny. I don't know why that shit popped up. Nah, you gonna be alright. I'm just wondering about it is all it's work. Okay. If she got how is she getting you in trouble if you just doing your job? That's it. You know, that's how you have to look at it. How is she gonna get you in trouble if you just doing work? Pop, lock, and drop. I know my gospel solo. You be boogieing and getting down to that shit. She's smarter than she's smarter than solid heavy power beat Yo, There you go, Ebony. It's right there. Don't stop trying to make friends. Like, it's work. You know, you got to know the limits. Know the limits. Boundaries. Because if you speaking too much, running your mouth too much, you're going to get caught up in your own bullshit. I don't know reality. Bitch, I feel like corn. I don't know. Excuse me. Yo, Ebony, that's it. And don't mix romance with work neither. Don't be doing none of that shit. People always make that mistake too. It's like, well, I remember my husband at work, and that's exactly what that nigga be cheating and beating and shit. Stop doing it. Like, you got to make commitments in other areas of your life, right? So when it comes to work, if you only working in your life, then you need to make hobbies, create other shit. You know, create other shit for yourself. Create safe spaces, and you know when they not your buddies and pals. So that's what you gotta get across. Yo, observation, definitely. Yo, brother angel, spite for your position. Yo, make it clear what you did for. It was just working your paycheck. Try to hook up at work and shit. Irby said, I'm from Twitter. Hey, Irby. Read my description, please. And welcome. I love my Twitter peeps. Too damn old to be with a coworker. He was in another department, but it was wrong. Yeah, because you know he be doing that to all the bitch stuff. You know, at work, it's work. You know, he be doing that to all them. You're not exclusive. I love Twitter, folks. They always come through the most interesting fucking energy. Thank you, Theo. General. Okay, let's check it out. Let's see what's up with you. Let's check it out. Alright. Just got to work catching at the perfect time. Alright. Alright. I heard you. Okay, so taking a risk. What's up with that? Like you okay, you're a risk taker. I get that, right? But you never get over the fear piece. I guess there is a certain amount of fear in taking risks, but right now what I'm seeing here is like you might be stalling because you're afraid of something. Let's see, is this in the love ring? I believe it is. I want to say it's in love. Snowman. Snowman, yeah, because he's trying to get you caught up. They trying to fucking gang up on you up in that bitch. Stop with that work shit. Tell him to keep his hands to the fucking self. Alright, sorry, Theo. Morning scenario. Theo. So, new beginnings, okay? Like, I heard something about cheers to new beginnings type shit, or like someone doing like a little champagne, a little celebration, something of that nature, cheers or something like that. I see that a lot. I see you trying to stay positive. Yeah, you trying to stay positive because I feel like you haven't been having the greatest of time with certain aspects. I just feel like it weighs really super heavy on your mind right now, like everything just spinning. I see someone spinning out of control type shit, like having like a panic attack or like that sort of thing. Trying to keep your head about things because your life's been shaken up a little bit. Yeah, or someone's eating you up type shit. So romantically, right? Because that's the first thing that popped up. What you doing? What you doing? They said stupid mistakes will cost you your life. What you doing? Because I see a lot of artificialness here. Yo, they say it's artificial love or artificial heart. Artificial relationship. Not a faded connection. It's artificial. It's dumb shit. It's stupid shit. What is this? What is this? Whatever the situation is, it's not meant to last a long time. It's a fun time. It's not a long time. So I'm just explaining to you that situation right the fuck now. It's not meant for a long time. Like, get out of your head that this person is capable of commitment. That's what I'm gonna say. There's no capabilities here. This person just fucking. That's it. Not possible with the relationship piece. I don't know why that's even in your head in the first place when you know how this person plays, but beyond me. Theo, beyond me. Beyond me. And if it's a new person, I'm warning you beforehand. Yup, I'm warning you beforehand. You already knew. Alright, let's see what else is here. Old way versus the new way. Damn, the sex shit is crazy right now. You sex crazed. They say you're sex crazed. Ouch. Well, it hurts, right? But you knew. Don't you play now. Don't you play. Theo, you knew. Like, that's not news to you. Okay? This is like the golden opportunity to, like, slap yourself in the face and wake the fuck up. I know you've been missing on this person. You feeling this person. You're like, oh, wow, you know, this person's chill. You know, they this way, they that way, you know. They're a codependent leech. Like, that's the type of energy where it's just like this person takes a lot out of you and distracts you from every other aspect in your life. You should be able to balance your life along with this individual. It doesn't matter how obsessed you are with them. They should allow you the space to do your work and do your shit. I don't know what I thought. I was just thinking. Theo, watch yourself now. Humbling experiences. That's what this is. It's a humbling experience. Yeah, because this person's doing shit behind your back. Just think, you know, think about what you really, really want, and as far as like traits within an individual, because it's not just the sex piece. Not just the sex piece. You want someone who doesn't emotionally cheat on you with everyone, flirt with everyone, fuck around with everybody. It's the end of that cycle, end of that scenario. They are talking about money here. Let's see about the money. Let's see about the money. No. She has no capability. She could be your friend, right? Your friend where y'all fuck. But other than that, No capabilities here. Low vibrational. So it's funny because I think you've been thinking on your mama lately. Is that what you've been thinking on too? Like your family, your mother? Because they definitely picking up on a female here in your family life here. Someone who used to give you a lot of advice or something like that. There's a female who used to give you a lot of fucking advice type shit. Like they snap off the handle for you. That the bitch would kill for you, tell you. Someone say you acting dumb up in this video. They said, don't you play dumb? And they said, don't you play dumb? Yeah, there's a female here. And she's a witchcraft, hoodoo, boojoo, voodoo lady. I want to say. Voodoo lady. That's why I'm going to call her a witch lady. Yeah, you're missing on her. I don't see her. Alright. Her energy is lit. Like, I love her energy. Her shit is intoxicating as fuck. Very lit type person. Very lit. Gets lit up and very animated over you in particular. I think that's why I came in so strong with a heavy ass. That's setting the boundaries. Set that shit down. Lay that shit down. She'll lay you the fuck out. She said, you'll always be my baby type shit. That's that. Always be my baby. Definitely. Wiccans, mediumship. Okay, so a lot of what you're feeling right now too, as far as like connections with other folks, you're able to read their mind. I want you to take advantage of that. Okay, Theo? Take advantage of the fact that you can read the mind. Okay? Read the mind. You know when someone's intentions are not truthful and not honest and not good for you. So read their fucking mind. Because you're capable of doing that. Why not use that to your advantage, right? That's the main thing that I'm seeing here. It's like your intuition tells you one thing, and then your dick and your chest tell you another thing. Your heart. Come on now. There's a difference between paranoia, anxiety, love, butterflies type shit, and your intuition. Serial baby daddy. Smooth talking, yeah. Shit gets you in trouble. That's how they're gonna boot you out. Theo, with your hard work that you've been putting in with yourself, you're looking. I know what you're looking for now. I found it. You're looking for validation, right? You put in all this fucking work and you're like, oh, I just, I wish I could hear the words, or like somebody's finally congratulating me. That's why I got like the little celebration shit in the beginning. Like I'm trying to wait on the day that someone just congratulates me and makes the day about me versus making it about everything else but me type shit. When's your birthday, Theo? It's like that type of shit where like people skip out on your shit and your celebrations and your events in your life. If she would think that way, why would she accept my invested time? Because she's greedy. She's greedy. That's why. You know how some people just like to be attention whores? They like to be the center of attention, and they know that you could give it to them. That's it. I know this isn't a therapy session, but damn, well, this is the way I read. This is the way I read. So, but I'm just saying, your invested time, that's not, I want to say that's a part of the problem, not a part of the solution. Okay? That's a part of the problem. Your blood, sweat, and tears, where the fuck is that shit going? Why is it being flushed down the fucking drain? What returns are you getting? I get the whole chemistry thing. But you're not stupid. Okay? Let's make that clear. You're not stupid. Yeah, they say you a king. You're not a fucking squire. You're not a jester. You're not just here to entertain folk. You gotta stop entertaining. Start being real for real. Like, I'm pissed off on your behalf. I'm pissed off on your behalf. It's like I'm talking to my child and shit. I know it's like therapy, but low key, I think that you're caught up in the pressure of wanting to settle down right now. You're a loyal person. I see it here. You're a loyal person. You can be honest, but you're not honest with yourself. You can be honest to other folks, but you're not honest to yourself and how you feel right now. You feel neglected. You feel like, well, I'm a man. It is what it is. Or I'm this way. I'm that way. It is what it is. I give and I give and I give. That's what a provider is supposed to do. And that's what, I put my blood, sweat, and tears, and everything. It's that bad, Theo. The reason why you don't realize that it's that bad is because you're not thinking on it. You don't think about it. You try not to think about it. You shit can it to the side until that shit confronts you to your face. But you got to be confrontational in this particular situation. What's your sign, Theo? I don't know what your sign is. I'm learning more and more about y'all. What's your sign? $12 that you're not taking care of and shit. No. Y'all motherfuckers is funny. Oh shit. But Theo, it is that serious. You know that. You know that. Leo, so there it is. That's why you seek validation so much through your life. And Gemini Rising, you are a crazy but loyal motherfucker. You're a heavy Aries move. You're a heavy hitting motherfucker. What you doing with a bitch like this? What you do to end up with a bitch like this? Where you're never enough. It's like you're the whole cake. You're the whole pie. The supporter, the fucking blood, sweat, and tear worker bee, buzzing with confidence, giving other confidence to others, inspiring other folks, giving and giving and giving, but never getting. Okay, yeah, sex, whatever though. Like that's not satisfactory. That's not satisfying. That's not love either. That's not love. It's just not. Like, you gotta just stop with the whole, like, I'm just skating down by, I'll get what I get. It is what it is. People breadcrumbing you and giving you little tiny things, little small things. No, you deserve the world type shit. Like, if you won't give somebody your world, then it needs to be returned to you. Don't get tricked by this bitch. Don't get tricked. Yeah, you got the whole pie helping that shit. You said Leo, Sun, Aries, Moon, and Gemini rising. That shit's crazy. You are one crazy motherfucker. You gotta stop dealing with the narcissistic ladies, though. That's where that shit comes from. Your mother, very strong character in your life, I know. But that was a part of the problem. Your strength was sucked from you within that connection. And then now, every woman that you meet is a reflection of that. And that's one thing, standing up for yourself is one thing that you've had problems with, particularly because you have a soft spot for women who are hard like that. And that's the struggle. It's feel like a curse, but it's not a curse, okay? It might be generational, right? But it's not a curse. It's not a curse. It's not a curse. I want you to see it as like you need to dictate your own life and stop allowing these females to do that for you. You move mountains on your own. So imagine what happens when you meet the person that can move mountains on their own as well, and then y'all can move mountains together type shit. You two mountains collide and become a fucking volcano. Imagine. Okay? There's not going to be that bittersweet arguments, fucking retarded fighting over nothing, insecurities, always having to tire you out and wear you the fuck down. Like, where is that connection going, right? When blood, sweat, and tears. That's what I mean. You put your blood, sweat, and tears into people, into what you do, and then it all just keep adding up to nothing. So that's what I really want you to overview there, This is your life. It's not just her life. It's your life. Too, okay? It's also your life. Also said something about remembering your faith. You're incredibly intuitive. They said King Kunta. Like, you're not a slave, nigga. You're not King Kunta. You're not no slave. Motherfuckers hit my throne again. I'm mad, but I ain't stressing. Question. Bitch, where are you when I was walking? King Kunta. Everybody wanna cut the legs off. Take a note. Bitch, where are you when I was walking? King Kunta. Everybody. Even okay. So Theo, this is one more thing I gotta say to you. Do you see what's going on in chat right now? Right? I just want to say something. This is a representation. This is the perfect representation to how ladies treat you. That's what I want to say to you. That's all I want to say to you. Perfect representation of your current situation. Perfect representation. Gotta stop dealing with that. Something's in the water. Bitch, where you King Culture, everybody cut the leg up. Hey, Motorculture. The perfect, like, this is like, I mean, this is it right there, Theo. This is right there. To everybody want to cut the legs off. Take a note. You said Colt read me fulfilled. What you want to read it for? What you trying to? Yo, the songs that keep coming out are so good. I love that shit. Filth. Yeah, you said it right. All right, let me see what's going on with you. Then I gotta take a piss. Comprehensive evaluation. They keep talking about therapy and shit. Let's do that song. That's a good ass song. Oh, go back. Okay. Relationship. Okay. He young, like, baby. I mean, I know that's not necessarily an excuse for any disrespect. Look at it this way. God, look at it this way, right? You know how you would act up for attention type shit when you was that age? He trying to be a favorite. He's trying to be a favorite. He's trying to be the golden child. The golden child. To avoid the abusive situation. LL Cool J or whatever. Read the description, please. Thank you. Alright. He's trying to be the golden child. The favorite. By calling you out. It's abuse. It's the response to abusive behavior. Is this dude also in therapy? I even heard like mandated reporter or some shit. Mandated reporter or something. Or like enforcer type shit. Told my mom, Terry talking shit. She gonna have to change. I'm gonna say is I know, even though he does need to take some weight of responsibility, that is not necessarily his fault. Like that's what he's heard, and so that's what he's repeating. Like like teaching a dog to sit and shit. Like he's just repeating exactly what it is. Yeah, where it's like he wants to be the golden child. You're the failure child, and he's the golden child. He's trying to take a place in her life and their life, even though that's never going to happen. They're going to treat him the same way. That's already what they've been doing. But can I just say that, I feel like he hates me. He doesn't. He doesn't. He doesn't even understand that. I think that's putting a really strong word on something that he doesn't even understand. He doesn't understand the dynamic. He doesn't. Like, this nigga doesn't even know what hate or love is. He doesn't understand that dynamic at all. That's why he's taking sides. He doesn't hate you. He just doesn't even know how to place his own feelings. He too young for this shit. That's what exposure does to you, to this type of you can call it like discipline, right? But when they be talking shit involving him, and it's nerve-wracking, it's scary to him, so all he knows how to do is react. I know you want to view him as being smarter than the average bear, and this way, that way. He's not. He's not. He's just a kid reacting to the sick minds around him. That's what's up. He definitely got issues though, on the mental level. He loves you in his own way. I don't see no hatred. He told me he's jealous of how me and his dad bond. Okay. Maybe look at that more or less of him being honest about his feelings. Like I said, the yelling rate and the whole thing where it's like people need to yell to get their point across type shit, that comes from other pieces of the family, not either of you. That's something you learn. It's something you follow. He loves you in his own way, like I said. Same way, because my mom goes to his defense quick and gives him empathy. And you didn't naturally, that maybe that's something that you feel like you're lacking, but she treats you different because there is a difference. He's the younger one. He's the one she's trying to not fuck up. You got me? It's like that's the fucked up thing about siblings too. It's like you see how people get treated different, and then the parent will say, "No, I love all my children equally," but that's naturally not even a factor. You love your children differently. Okay, even if you're saying it's all equal, it's different. You learn from your fucking mistakes, and then you still keep making mistakes with the other ones. I understand that's hard, to digest when you're in the mode and that person, is attacking you, and you feel attacked by your own mother and your own brother. But that's the dynamic that was taught to him. But he told you how he felt. Definitely, most definitely. It definitely is different. And I want to let you know that, I think that you probably have the idea that it has to do with gender. I don't think it does. I really don't. Yeah, that is a factor, that most definitely. But what he's a lot more sensitive than you. Very, very sensitive. A lot more sensitive, like emotionally sensitive. But that's the thing. I think that it comes off as just bursts, fucking bursts. He won't learn to respect you until leaves and goes to live his own life as well, because essentially they're gonna try to do the same thing that they try to do to you, tie you down. He might even react differently to it. It's his choice at the end of the day. He just started doing dishes at 15. Have been made since 12. Like I said, I don't even see that it has to do with gender. I'll be honest with you. It might be bad to say this, but I feel like they hold you to much higher standards than to him. You got your parents at a different time than that's the thing too. You got your parents at a different time than him. What is the age difference? Like, how many years is it? You definitely got them at a whole different era, a whole different time. Remember, a child mimics what they see, and what your interests become what they was interested at the time, whether it was yelling, fighting, screaming, whatever. They want me to be a robot or a strong woman, but what they view as a strong woman is toxic. Look at what happened to your mom. Look at what happened to your mother. I'm just saying. I'm 23. That's a whole different ballgame. I'm telling you, it's time difference. I could say this. I think whatever child is in your mother's belly is going to change a lot of the dynamics of the family. Now, I know that's a long wait time and everything like that, but like I said, I think that's going to change a lot of the dynamics of how everyone is treated. Whether it's that person that, maybe puts everybody in place, or it's that person who chooses to, fly out the flock real young or start acting up real young. Whatever it is that changes that dynamic, it will change. It takes time. And it takes you getting your gear together and packing, because you're the oldest, I'm assuming. So it's getting your shit together and going. The oldest is always treated like, once the other kids come around, it's just a complete. You're the first time around is so different. Okay, and I know because I have 2 siblings. Okay, I'm the middle child, right? The middle child gets treated like shit and fucking fucked on, spat on, whatever. I'm the middle child. I've always been treated like shit. But I realized that the baby of the family or whatever, my younger brother, he got treated like, he got to skip a whole generation of trauma that I didn't even touch, and we only a year and a half apart, almost 2 years. And my older sibling got a whole different span of trauma too, and that's 7 years of a difference. It's a sibling thing, okay? And there ain't no rivalry. He loves you. There's not a rivalry there. It's just your parent affect how he communicates with you and how he communicates to himself. When he trying to dress to impress, trying to get people to cut up or shut up, he trying to be strong, and he's mimicking what he sees. He's only 15, okay? He got a lot of time to change his dynamics and show his love different ways. I think that y'all become super close later on down the game, but it's just not gonna be now. When you actively choose to treat someone like that, it's fucked up. It is fucked up, that there's no, the responsibility still lies within them at the end of the day. But that is such a big difference. I understand, looking at it now, you're like, this shit pisses me off. Why am I the odd one out? But when you see what happens with your little sister that's coming soon, you're going to see why it's that way. It don't have to do with gender, okay? They still always want you to do the biggest and the brightest. Like, I think they have a lot of hope for you. I don't think that's expressed correctly. I do think they are abusive. I do think they do neglect you and have neglected you. I do think it is a traditional thing. But the only reason why they're able to break tradition is because they're having other children in the mix. And other children in the mix, they see what affected you and how they have to change. And the dynamic won't change until you get the fuck out of that household and stop acting like a child. I'm gonna be honest with you, like acting like they're your parents type shit. Like, that's what needs to change. It's like they never been there like that for you. They've never supported you, and it's been neglect after neglect after neglect, right? So you need to get the fuck up out of there and start acting like your own parent for a little bit. Growing. Okay, it's like growing pains type shit. The dynamic will change. You just gotta get the fuck up out of there. Okay. Alright, you're gonna become your own pimp. You don't have to talk to them or deal with them or beg them for anything. It's gonna completely shift their vision of you because they still see you like a child. Like a rambunctious child type shit. It's like, you was never that way in the first place. So, I know that wait time is horrible. Makes you want to rip your fucking hair out. Makes you feel less than human, all that type of shit. But you gotta understand, as long as you are under their roof in any way possible, they will try to demean you because you are their child. And they view you as a child. A young, stupid child. When it's the complete fucking opposite, they will never see you as an adult until you leave the fucking roofs, get your own shit going. You know, you got your own whole life to worry about. Not these motherfuckers, okay? Like, this is the least of your worries. I know you at the end of the day, you still want to be able to take care of your family and be around them. But maybe this is a timing thing, right? Maybe it's a timing thing. Where maybe there's the right time and a right place for the shit. And you just got to let things play out naturally. I don't think you hate them, you know. The word hatred, or hating you even, the word hatred, I wouldn't use it to describe it. This is a dysfunctional family. There's been a lot of neglect of people's emotions and what they need to do and what they need to say. There hasn't been a lot of raising on the first try. You were the first try. But that's what I'm saying. Give me her problem, let's exchange. Motor culture, let's not put down anyone's struggles or anything like that here. That's not appropriate. Her struggle is different from your struggle, but you know, people deal with their struggles differently, and people suffer differently. So let's not even do any of that. Now, for instance, my father, I know exactly who that nigga is. I don't want nothing to do with the nigga. If I had several choices on whether I wanted to reach out with that nigga or deal with that nigga, I said no. Fuck that nigga. I don't need a father. I was been raised by females my whole life with masculine energy, feminine energy, all that shit. I got spoiled the fuck up by females. I'm okay with that though. I'm a relax on that. I don't need no fucking father. But like I said, this ain't about us. So let's keep it out of that system of things. It's not something to exchange. People's pain is not to exchange. Don't do that. Yeah, no. That's not appropriate. Right, it's supposed to be a safe space. It's not supposed to be people comparing wounds and shit. Don't do that. Okay? Don't. Respect everybody's pain. Just because you hear what I'm saying, the pieces, right? The pieces that are going up in chat and the pieces of what I'm saying does not mean you're getting the whole picture, okay? I can paint the prettiest motherfucking picture, like I'm doing now, of a horrible situation. I know the struggles that she's going through, but I don't talk on every single struggle. The situation is of course not a rare case, but she's dealing with it in a different way than everybody's dealing with it. You know, people, the neglect and shit like that and abuse and shit, Some people can mask how truly hurt they are, just like she's doing now. She's in therapy. She's helping. She knows her people. That's lucky. Sure, it's lucky, but in this current situation, I don't think that's appropriate to just say, because obviously she feels some type of way. Obviously she feels neglected. She feels abused. She's treated differently. She is the black sheep. It's look at the blessings of other. She can be grateful after she gets out of the situation. There's an appropriate time for everything. That's not an appropriate time to say shit like that. It's not like she's over the fucking hill and she's already got her shit going. She's trying to gather her life and get her shit together. Like, that's not appropriate to say. It's just not. Okay? I know, I get what you was trying to say, but it's not the right timing for that shit. Okay? I understand. Just because I explain certain select few things does not mean I'm explaining the whole entire situation. Okay? You might hear things that, see things that she's saying in chat and hear things that I'm saying, but I'm not explaining her whole life pulled out on the table. I could, but I'm not going to. Okay? Because I still want to make sure that this is a safe space and that I'm not pouring shit out. Right? You're dismissing someone's emotions. Right? You're dismissing someone's emotions. This is a safe space. I'm not going to dismiss your emotions. I get the way that you feel too. No, I get what you were saying. Thank you for apologizing. I get what you were saying. But like I said, not the appropriate timing. Definitely when the emotions are high, when she's raising type shit, definitely not it. But like I said, there's a lot of examples going around in chat right now, currently. You know, even when I was talking earlier to Theo about what the actual problem within these dynamics is. That's a really good example. Like what you just said about, you know, you're dismissing my feelings. That's a lot of what happens within her family. So I'm just saying, the dismission, that's a trigger, clearly, right? She got a little, but she stayed cordial with it. She stayed friendly. She could have said a lot of things to you just now. Trust me when I say she was holding back. That's her main trigger, babe. That's her main trigger. Right, me being great. That's right there. And trust me when I say that I'm sure everybody has dealt with that situation in their own way. Just like I deal with it differently, she'll deal with it differently, you deal with it differently, we all do. Okay? Some people are in a lot of fucking pain right now. You know, that can't be skipped over and ignored. People feel pain and react to pain differently. Okay? Like for me, I could say my experience is probably most similar to scenarios in the way of dismission. I always have to be the older one or the bigger one. I'm 21 years old, right? I got to take care of everyone. I got to make sure everyone's feeling comfortable. I got to ignore my own feelings, right? But like I said, therapy helps. It really does. When I say therapy, like it sets you onto a completely separate fork in the road, a completely separate path, it really does. It really does. Like seriously, I've never felt more confident in my life after dealing with just a little tiny taste of therapy. Talking to someone and be like, hey, so like, you know, is this normal? Is this dynamic normal? And while it might be normal, the way that you're reacting to it might be cold, detached. You want to stay emotional. You want to stay heated like this, right? Because scenario, that means you care about how you feel when they don't. And that's the important part. Because when you don't care about how you feel and you don't care about your future, that's when you start going down the path that less travel, the hell path type shit. The hell path. Start burning up and shit. Start doing shit that's real stupid. Getting into dumbass relationships with dumbass people. Dealing with all the, you know, fucked up people in the world. That's how you go down that path. It's not getting the help. And at least you have it. Like that's what I would be grateful for in your situation is having the balls to get the help. That's what I'm saying. Because I know it took me every ounce of my pride and ego to give up. To me, it felt like I was giving up a piece of myself. Because I was so against that shit in the beginning. Like that shit is weak. That shit is fucking stupid. Like none of my family has ever gotten therapy. That shit is fucking retarded. That's how I feel. I was just like, fuck it. That's just nerve wracking. It's annoying. I don't want to talk to somebody about how the way I feel because they don't understand how I feel. But that's an assumption, right? Because I understand what you're feeling right now, just in a different way. I don't have that experience where, like, you know, I can't sit by while someone is being mistreated, right? I can, because I can feel your energy as well. I feel your anger. I feel the aggression. I feel the Virgo-ness. I love earth signs. That's why I love y'all, because I can always get animated and heated. Like when I was talking to my stepfather, Virgo, I'm talking to him. We get loud as a son of a bitch. We loud as fuck. It took me 2 years with my therapist to unpack the trauma. If I never did, y'all, I would never understand a huge part of my life. That's what I'm saying. Yup. That's what it did for me as well. It helped me understand that the dynamics, like, can change. They genuinely can. It just takes a lot of fucking time and a lot of work on your part, and a lot of talk, like changing the way you communicate and socialize with folks, if you choose to communicate with them at all. Because at the end of the day, when I pulled away, I didn't communicate. I was just like, bitch, I'm not going to talk to y'all, none of y'all. Fuck all of y'all. Fuck all of y'all. I hate all of y'all. Leave me the fuck alone. That was my experience. I just said, fuck you. Right across the board. It took a relationship with a lover for me to figure that shit out. Well, you know, whatever that was. But yep, it took a long-term relationship for me to realize my worth. Damn, they talking shit about me. No, put that shit away. Those of you that are still not in long-term relationships, it's okay. You shouldn't need another motherfucker to show you the way. You got all the tools and utensils, as long as you're willing to drop your balls and go get that help. If you got the money to do it, why the fuck not, right? Alright, I know I said I had to piss a long ass time. Let me go piss, and I'll be right back with y'all. Very interesting conversations we're having right now. No, I fuck with it. Gemini Mars. That's what's up. And Gemini Moon. That's what's up. People hot and cold, hot and cold. Gotta love you. Alright, you're a babe. All right, I'm in. Yeah, they're all talking about family resentment right now. I've been listening to music. I don't know why. I never felt like that before. Don't know where that came from out of the blue. It's some things that have you at unrest. Some things that you haven't dealt with yet. That you've been avoiding to deal with. You know, because it's too, like, right now, I know it feels like too much, maybe, sometimes, because you're scared of dealing with that shit, but that's it. I'm running out of autopilot during the day, man. What's that? It's pistachios, salt and pepper pistachios. Y'all know how I am. I be eating the almonds, the peanuts, pistachios. I'm afraid. And then this is brownie. Sweets during the morning is so bad for you. So bad for you. Y'all like the wrinkling of the bag. You know, with things I haven't dealt with. Yeah. Because it's so easy to just, like, say that it doesn't hurt you, and that it doesn't fuck with your mind, and that it doesn't fuck with your relationships that you're trying to make now in your life, like your new ones. It's easy to say that. But you know that's not the truth. Because it affects everybody. Like, it's one thing if you didn't know that if that person existed or not. It's one thing, you know, to never hear about that person in your life and just say, you know, fuck them. I don't even know anything about them motherfuckers. But even if you had one run-in, one experience, one situation, like, it does affect you. It really does. Because you know there's blood out there. And blood has been spilled type shit. Oh, some chocolate so bad. Yeah, this brownie is good. 23 days left. You can do it. You can do it, babe. I want to do a cleanse in these next couple of days because I've been bad. I'm not gonna lie to you. I gotta stop picking. Messed her up mentally. One day she took all her items, left home. Haven't seen her since. My mom haven't talked to her. Gypsies, better man, how you doing? I think that's why I haven't had kids, as I'm scared of a dude not being there. So, a lot of that type of thinking comes from very, like, the traditional shit, of course, but it comes from a woman choosing a man always over her children. Choose to deal with men versus raising her children. Always on the move, trying to find a man in order to take care of her children. When in reality, like, I know it's tough alone, right? Roughing it and toughing it, I get it, I know. But that masculine influence can also be found within you. Okay? Can also be found within you. It's inside of you too. The yin and the yang, or whatever they call it nowadays. It's all inside of you. The discipline, teaching your children how to love and when to have faith and all that type of shit, and giving them hope and supportive, and of course still being there as a disciplinarian or a figure. These are just names, okay? You got to realize that the dude or whatever you're talking about, the father, that's a name. That's a label. That's not what he is. Just because he's your biological father, that's not what he is, right? Remember, it does matter. Like, we be putting labels on every single family, every situation. I was raised by my grandparents. Definitely not the most perfect people, but taught me a lot. I was raised by people who were, twice everybody's age. And they definitely know teaching me the masculine and the feminine and all that type of shit. That wasn't a part of my family. Everybody in my family was highly masculine, always irate. My mother completely opposite. But that type of shit is like, you gotta realize those are labels, okay? And you could leave the labels behind. You do not need a man in your life in order to raise children. You just don't. There's people in here that are proof of that, Gypsy. And yes, it is hard. It is difficult. Very hard. Mother Angel. Talking to all my single ladies out there with kids. Yeah, you took a long YouTube break. Glad to have you back though. I've been kind of watching some of your videos in and out. Just because someone is your parent, it doesn't make them your parent. It's a label. It is really a label. Where is my headphone case? Fuck is that? Damn it, I lost it. I want some ramen noodles. That's what these kind of taste like. I promised myself I wouldn't have no ramen. There's too much sodium in that bitch. Way too salty. Get my blood pressure going and get you all bloated. Looking hot, bitch. These do taste like ramen though. I'm not gonna lie to you. Tastes like the ramen powder. Of course you have. You out on this bitch starving. Of course you have. Shit, I just dropped the shit. I'll have to vacuum it. Sorry, Ebony, that's horrible. That's what she chose, though. She knew who she was around. It probably felt like she had no other choice. That's how I felt when I turned the fucking drugs. 5 pounds. Oh, shit. He said, oh, hell no. Let me give that motherfucker right back. So far, 2 pounds I gained. That's not bad at all. At least you know some of the pounds are permanent type shit. You keep that. You good though. Like you're doing your class. Like the active piece of this or whatever is that you're doing something that makes you feel good. That keeps you in control of your own body. That's the point. After that, those days end or whatever, how many other days you got? Would you say 28 or whatever? It's gonna feel really liberating that you made it. Yeah, probably. She probably didn't feel heard and wanted to be heard elsewhere. Find out what's going on. I think you should leave it to she didn't want to be a mom. No, she didn't. You're right. She didn't. But A lot of moms are not prepared for actual genuine motherhood, especially young moms. But even the older ones, they no one could ever be prepared. Let me just put it that way, to be a parent. But there's certain things that you can do in order to make it easier, like take classes. I would love to know if she will. That's her choice. Like I said, babe, I can't make up something and throw it at you. That's her choice. I'm sorry that it's stressing your mother out, but you gotta look at it as, if she chooses, then she will. And that's not a prediction or a psychic thing that I could do. I can't predict something that's just not there. The moment that she decides that, that's the moment that's going to happen. Let me stay away from this so I won't skill it. I'm going to need to work out so much later. Because I already know, as I eat, you all could probably hear my mental going like, you already know. Nigga, you gonna gain some weight if you don't work out. 2 hours. I don't know where that fucking case is. Hold on. Remember Raccoon Eyes? Yes, I do. Your favorite dudes. Your boo thing, your boo boo. When you look into their eyes and you can say, I just got done with having this conversation with someone and they just, they're gonna do that shit anyways, but when you feel that, right? Trust your instinct. Trust your instincts. Trust your instinct. Yeah, maybe you're a private investigator or whatever. But like I said, if she don't want to be found, she's not going to be found. I'm not trying to put doubt in your head necessarily. I'm just saying that's usually how drug addicts work. Coming from a former drug addict who used to run away from home 24/7 and would spend months in places never for it. We done with that. Alright, stop. Not even 4 months, to be honest. I could still look. Man, because he's short too. What you mean? How short is he? You're shorty too, right? You're short too. You're like 5 feet. Baby, I don't know what you mean by short. Unless he's like 4'8". You FaceTime him. We had a blast, but I get creepy vibes. So do you think it's fake? Like a front? Y'all ladies gotta really be careful out there nowadays. He already obsessed with you and shit. 5 feet, you tried it. Oh, I can't remember, man. You gotta remind me. I'm only 5'6", so I wouldn't know what short is. Probably because he was touching himself the whole time the guy was on the phone. Oh my god, these are so good. Was his eyes like, I don't think there was dead eyes, but was his eyes like dilated or whatever? Yeah, he probably was touching himself. Try to ask me my location. What's your address? Where you from? Exactly. What street you from? What street you live on? Maybe we grew up together. I'm 5'3", thank you. But deep and hollow, he could be a druggie. Like a dark portal. No. He's finally died. I don't know what the case is. As he cross-eyed. God. He's an addict. Like I said, he's a drug addict. He's a drug addict. I know the look. I know the crack look. Yeah, look like he's a drug addict. I don't think I'm playing about these pistachios. I found out my friend's boy just some hard drugs and he was talking about it casually. Yeah, so I was getting Bobby Brown vibes. He probably trying to find out what neighborhood you live in so he can rob you. Let's see. Yeah, it just looked like he's a drug addict. I think he tries to respect women, but on that account, he's a criminal. That's what they said. He's criminally insane. In and out of jail type shit. Jailbird. I can't even see my emotions on my face for shit. That's Virgos. I forgot you got like the Russian mafia or whatever on your side, so you could just sick them. He seemed crazy. Drug addicts. I don't even see you entertaining it. I was weird photos for me for like 5 minutes. YouTube been acting really strange on my channel for some reason. Probably on other readers' channels too. I don't know what's been going on. They try to silence people. All right, we done with these pistachios. Like 3 more, and then that's it. I love your collectives. Your channel looks different somehow. Thank you. I did read everything. It made me. I'm not even eating chocolate. I'm eating pistachios. They're salty. They taste like the ramen powder. Like I said, don't ask how I know how the straight ramen powder tastes, but it tastes like the straight ramen powder. Salt and pepper. You're addicted. I know, this is so good. I hate the ones that you can't fucking crack. Like, bitch. Come on. Come on. That's so good. He was like asking if I have his number, and I. Where was he talking to you on Instagram or something? Yeah, but I shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Yeah, you get a little desperate because you're like, no, I need to get out there and socialize. You're like, I want to find other friends type shit, but you. What you mean they have sugar in there? Let's see. 2 G's. Total sugar is 2 G's. It says includes 0% added sugars. Instagram, yeah, because I was gonna say he probably saw your picture and instantly was like, a fresh kill and shit. Like I said, you beautiful. So all these dudes gonna be approaching you. Don't do the Instagram dating. I've already tried that route. I mean, I'm not sure how it is for females, but I tried that route for a little bit, for like a year. And all the Instagram thotties. Nope. Not it. Sodium lots of it. Yeah, so salty. Oh, we done. No fresh kill. I'm just saying that's a fresh kill, bitch. It is like a Dahmer situation, probably. No, he's just an addict, babe. It's because I don't use my number. I'm weird. Insta full of scammers. Yup. It is. I text my cousin on there. You don't use the number. Because you want to choose when to respond. If they got your main number and said they hit you up all the time. Not the same. Y'all like black coffee with hot cocoa? That's what I do. See, the sweets. That's why I gotta take a break. It's just water, but I'll do like a 2-week fast, maybe. Just liquid smoothies and shit. I love frozen fruit. People be too entitled, too retarded. It's like they act all confident over the fucking Instagram. But bitch wanna act stupid in real life. I'm not into it. Why did this pop up? How do you avoid sinkholes? Oh, thunderstorm. Yeah, maybe that's why my net be fucking up. It said there's a thunderstorm. He said, please is bad enough Starbucks and emailed me about the collab with Delta Airlines. Would you give a person a chance with a record and not Dahmer eyes? What do you say to this scenario? Your members only content, that's so cool. Yo, I be posting. So a lot of it is teaching people how to do tarot, but I post other content as well, kind of abstract content, and I will be doing discounts as well, major discounts for the website, which is almost finished. I recreated all my candles, all everything. Everything's recreated. It smells good, looks good. Like, it smells so good that I want to eat it. But that just might be my hungry ass. It's based on my intuition, you said. And probably depends on what they did, because some people never change. I don't hear anything on my record anymore, but because I got that shit wiped when I was a kid. You say I want to join for sure once I figure out my technological deficiencies. You said Ebony trying to vote coochies. Why do you smell coochies like that? The Dahmer eyes. I just yesterday I got done explaining that to a chick, like, Why the fuck are you going after the dude that looked like, you know, he looked like a wet mop on top? Like he looked like he's trying to kill you and bury you. Like, why are you going after that dude who looked like he's trying to fuck you? She's like, well, he's pretty. I'm like, pretty where? Like, the nigga legit look like he about to fucking break your neck, snap you in half, and toss you in the fucking ditch. What did he do, though? Because I did something, too, when I was younger. I got that shit white. Community service all day, all every day type shit. For 2 years. Say, I don't want to get blocked by YouTube. Nah, you're not going to get blocked. She said, I can't, though. She said, fuck off. What did he do, though? I hear. I heard. Hear? Hear her? What he do? Whoa! Yeah, you should censor yourself, Scenario. That is murder. So was he an accomplice, or did he actually murder someone? I think kids can change, yeah. Especially if he got involved with the wrong crowd, the old crowd, so shit. Sonar, you stop your little nasty vibe. You think everybody after you now. Because you've been celibate. You got the fucking belt on and shit. You trying to hand away the key. You see how fast she deleted her comment. Damn, my contact. All that salt and peppers give me heartburn. Oh yeah, man, heat. Take your heat somewhere. I can smell that shit from a mile away. Someone shot a friend of his and he shot them. I find that to be like, you know, child's mistake, I guess. Like when you think of a friend as family, that's how I see it at least. When you think of a friend as family. Because if I can only imagine if someone did that to, I used to get around with a very tough crowd as well. I never killed nobody, but I can't say I haven't come close. That's just the way we roll out here. What's next for me? A love read, if you would. Alright, we'll check it out. I had to think about it. Next for you in love. Do you sniff coochie? If your shit stink, like when we sitting next to each other and your shit stink, that means you need to clean yourself. That's what's up. I don't sniff them before we go. No, not like that. An aroma. Let me stop. See, now you got everybody on the topic type shit. There's an aroma. Let's just say that. But if your shit be beefy ramen noodle, you know, you gotta clean yourself. Alright, poor girl. Her hair just came in and she like, what the fuck is going on right now? Like, these people is wild. Yeah, see, now I got a stuffy nose. Like, what's up with your... I was just saying straight. See, YouTube gonna take me down for saying all that. Coochie fragrance. Now you got my nose stuffy. Damn. Probably got all that salt and pepper in my eyes or something. Because my shit be watering. Ramen noodles. You said ramen noodles. It will get you hungry, though. You stop. No, thank you. No, thank you. Like when it's like Arby's type shit. Like Arby's ain't good, you know. And ramen noodles aren't always good either. I got mad heartburn. You know, I can't just always be on the ramen noodles. You say I might have a twang to it. Don't you ever say twang. You say a twang. Don't worry. Why you say twang? That is such a southern word to say. You said that it might have a twang. It might have a southern twang. Every pussy got a little bit of the smell, okay? But it don't have to smell bad, okay? I've smelled bad coochie before. They said fruit. They be talking about fruit now. Okay, y'all, you got it. Okay. You got it twisted. Let me get into here's energy. Here's your read. Here's your read. So, I see you going steady with somebody here. Your relationship life. I see you going steady. There is somebody. Okay, you're missing out somebody, right? There's an ex here I'm picking up on. You missing somebody? Are you texting your ex, or are you maybe this might be a new person, but it feel like something that's been here before here. It's look like this is a person you dealt with before, or you crushing on, or whatever. I think that you are the type of person who, like, once you meet someone you can talk to on a daily basis, then you just cut everybody else off. But I'm saying that's a mistake. Like, keep your options open. Don't you be sitting down and committing with nobody. You keep your fucking options open. Like, if you are trying to look for a romantic connection, it's not going to be the first person you stumble across. Kind of missing. Okay, stop. Was he an Aquarius? Try to itch my head. See, this is why I get wear the heads on. Because once I put that product in, it'll make my head so itchy. What you so scared of? What you scared of, right? It's like, you know you're an attractive person. You know people want you. That's obvious. People want you, definitely. You know, even though you're a little bit of a weirdo, like, people like your weirdness. Your weirdness is quirky, it's fun, it's silly, it's sweet. People like you. Why is everyone gotta be a Capricorn? Everyone y'all be dealing with. Why everyone gotta be a Cap like me? I'm a Cap, right? Why everyone gotta be a Cap? Okay, so what I'm gonna say is this: you have a habit here of rejecting everyone who doesn't hit you the same way this person did. I guess that's what I'm saying. You have a habit, more like a little bit of an obsession. A quirk, because you always be looking out for this person. It's like you gotta stop with it. Okay, you gotta stop with that. I do see that person possibly hitting you up, or if y'all haven't already contacted each other, or whatever. I don't see that being a successful relationship, though. If that's what you're curious about, it's not a successful relationship. Person pisses you off too much, too much distance, all that. Yo, if anything, you'd be a side chick. They're saying you captured the attention of a lot of hoes. I don't see you getting into a long-term relationship this year necessarily, but a great gentleman. You're making me feel so good. The fuck are you talking about? Read the description. Here, I see a lot of focus on finances and financial gain here. I see a lot of focus on work. I don't know what you're going to be doing for these next couple of months, but it's going to make you a lot of money. For sure. You're investing a lot of your time into getting yourself into a stable way financially first. That's what I'm seeing. So as far as what comes towards you, I don't think you're going to be taking it too seriously. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, you looking for a very particular type of person, and I do really think that you do base it off of that Capricorn, which hopefully you'll kind of break that habit as you keep moving on, and finding your individuality, that sort of thing. You know, because this person did, I think, take advantage of you in a way, or is taking advantage of you if you're still talking to the nigga. Yeah, they said there's a lesson behind all of this. While there was a very strong connection, this person would have given up their lifestyle or given up their way in order to please you. So it's their way or the highway. Take it slow, okay? That's my suggestion. Take it slow. That's okay. Take it slow. Like, you're not always going to be stuck on this dude. I want to make that clear. You're meant for a lot of success here financially this year. Are you trying to start your own business or something like that? So you spending a lot of time by yourself. You don't really want to go out and date. You're still trying to get over it. I think you feel guilty sometimes because, like, I'm still thinking on this last person. And then also your family kind of make you feel a little bit guilty sometimes. Yeah, your family has a lot of the effects on what you're attracted to. So that's what's up. Take your time, please, by all means. Like, do not rush into a relationship. Doesn't matter what the dude be trying to show you or flash you. That's besides the point. When you feel ready, not when you're unsure, when you feel exactly ready, like I said, because you're that type of chick where it's just like, when you feel ready, that's it. And that's how the approach that I want you to. I want you to be very confident in your choice of man before you ever hop on another nigga, okay? Because your intuition is crazy, by the way. Your intuition is insane. It's insane. Like, I wouldn't even call you paranoid. Most people would call you paranoid. I just say you're intuitive. Like, very intuitive. You feel shit that other people don't feel. That's obvious. Okay? As far as what I see coming next, I do see you attracting air signs. Quite a lot of air and a lot of water, or air and water mixed together type of shit. And I do see a couple of earth signs as well. Just be careful out there. Tread carefully. I see water. I see Scorpio. I see Aquarius. I see Taurus. I see more Capricorn. Be careful out there. They also see Libra energy too. And you got a lot of choices, love. A lot of choices. I don't know who this fucking old raggedy bitch is. I'm gonna remove that one out. I mean, so you mean I must be careful? Yeah, the Capricorn does not want to commit to you, does not want to be in a long-term relationship with you. It doesn't matter what the Capricorn says, it's just not going to happen, okay? This person is far too immature and far too young. They don't have the experience that they need to be in a relationship, and you're not going to wait on them. So at the end of the day, it's like, if this person does come back, they're not looking to be serious with you. They want to fuck. They try to be scissor buddies or whatever. They're trying to fuck. That's it. They try to like get comfortable again and all that type of shit. No. Nope. Cross that off the fucking board. They ain't gonna change. Scenario. Which was your emojis? Damn, I wish I brought my eye drops over this bitch. Wow, you make me feel so welcome. You my dick. Thank you here. Of course. Come back. Come back someday. Why you keep doing them emojis? You know that triggers me. Shit's not even coming out. Okay, got it. A little salt and pepper. Chap. I always gotta have chapstick. Y'all will never, ever catch me up in here with crusty lips. It's raining like crazy. Yeah, we getting a storm over here too eventually. It looks like it's about to cut loose. That's why I think the energy is so crazy when we get that storm cloud over our heads. It's definitely picking up on lots of spirits earlier. Lots of dead folks talking, just all of them talking about water sign, fire sign, Gemini, even got Earth. Well, I guess I will observe, dude. Yeah, well, listen. I'm not your matchmaker made in heaven. Use your judgment on whether he's genuine or not. Because obviously, when a street nigga is approaching you, regardless of what they done in their past, usually they still a street nigga. Okay? Like, the fact that you learn that so quickly should tell you something. I'm just not going to, I'm not going to pull cards on situations, I'm going to be honest with you, I don't really give a fuck about. Like, because people have been asking a lot of questions tonight. And I'm just saying. You want to hear my voice? Pay the troll toll. I love free questions, but when it's the same repetitive ass shit, I'm not into it. At one point, I thought there was some in my house, because I swear it looked like I saw people walking when I turned my head, but I felt it. Yep, there's definitely folks out roaming the streets. Definitely, they could talk about sacred grounds. They kept talking about Native American a lot earlier. I mean, earlier they just kept talking about a Native American grandmother, I believe a grandmother, like someone even in the guard. Someone in the whole garb, like, I don't know how to explain it. No, like, headdress or anything like that. They look like a native woman in some old ass clothes. You didn't think you could see shit like that? Have you ever felt the presence of a demon? I don't believe in demons. I believe in hate. People who really hate other people. I've been sent horrible intentions before. Like something came to me one night and said it was like Asmodeus or something or some shit, and I'm like, I didn't feel threatened. And it's not just because I know I'm protected, but it's also because I just don't feel threatened by things I don't believe in. I don't believe in demons. I believe in energy, and I think people can send dark energy other people's way. Okay, like intuitively or whatever, or maybe dark energy is attracted to light, like it usually is. Like a person who was dark in life, I believe that there, whatever that darkness is separated from the pure pieces of the energy or whatever, and it's left behind to rot and to materialize into something else entirely. I do believe people with negative emotions can create their own demons. I do. Just because our energy and our emotions, we don't give that shit enough credit. We're incredibly strong. Like, humans are super fucking strong. We can manifest anything. Just because it's not instant or when you want it to, because time just doesn't exist, y'all. Fuck around. Time don't exist. We judge by the reason why we created time in the first place is because we die eventually. We wanted some, schedule. Dark energy, you could definitely 1,000% feel that evil ass energy. I just don't believe it's demonic. When I think of a demon, I think of a person's emotion, like a pure emotion or pure hatred. Pure hatred. It's the same thing I feel when I watched Dahmer. I felt like that dude. No, like if that dude was alive today, I felt like he got off on that. Like he loved that. He loved being depicted. Regardless of what light he was painted in or whatever. He loved being depicted. Like he was touching himself to that shit. Like, I even feel guilty for watching it at some points because I'm just like, it's disgusting. It really is disgusting that people make money off of it. It was a warning to let the case go. We're seeing a lot of things that other people weren't. And some things are just left buried. They're meant to be left buried. Some things are just meant to left buried. But how much hatred and shit goes into murder? Hatred and dark energy and fucked up energy. I think a lot of people get uncomfortable by, can I say, mentally ill energy. If you've ever felt a mentally ill person's soul and that sort of thing, like, it's so different, because they have a different entire, like, their whole brain is set up differently, but it's an entire different energy. It's foreign and it is heavy and it is scary. Because imagine being mentally ill, not being able to communicate that, first of all, and second of all of those swimming darker emotions and shit. If you've ever been around a schizophrenic, it's terrifying. It's terrifying. And it's not because that person is necessarily like, you gotta understand, like, dark energy, it's not about it's gonna hurt you. It's about what that person is capable of doing to themselves. That's what a schizophrenic kind of is. It's like somebody who's so high at risk for darker things and what they can do to themselves and then also affect other people around them. It's not just about murder, bloody murder. Like, that energy is so different, though. I've that's the only time I'm afraid, really, is when I feel someone who's so mentally skewed and ill that it's heavy. It's a weight. Never felt that in my life. I've left the case alone so quick. I think I felt kind of a similar thing to what you're saying you felt about when I first learned his name is it's not Gacy, it's the other dude, Agui. When I first learned about that case, it also, holy shit, man, it probably drains you. I don't think so. My whole family, I don't talk about it much, but my whole family is except for this piece, this little tiny piece I got here, they are nuttier than a fucking fruitcake. I have a schizophrenic great uncle. I have my oldest sibling, most stable bipolar person I've ever met, but incredibly bipolar person. I have a fucking disorder. My brother got skipped, and it's none of this. But I'm just saying, I've seen a lot of people break, and I've been around a lot of mentally ill folk. It's what they're capable of. Just because someone has dark energy, it doesn't mean they're any less capable of doing what we do. Like every day, they can mimic. They're so good at mimicking and so good at pretending that there's nothing there, you know. But their reactions to things are obsessant and large. It's a large wave of emotions. It's not draining, it's intimidating. I think that's the word, intimidating. Like, we got schizophrenia labeled all over our fucking family. My father was a schizophrenic, or is a schizophrenic. Nigga is in prison right now, but he's a schizophrenic. He's murdered people before. I mean, not on the gang violence shit. He's murdered people before. Raped people. It's that type of shit where you know that your family is capable of something, or you know that anyone around you is capable of something, and that's the intimidating piece. Yeah, intimidation is the right word. In the moment that you act weak towards those types of people, that's the moment that you're folding to their desires. And that's how people get caught up in domestic violence and get caught up in abuse. Some of them deny they deny it all the way down the road type shit. And they'll never get help for it. No, it's a bunch of mixtures of mental illnesses too. That type of shit is so wild. Like, that's why I've always loved studying psychology. You never learned enough about it because nobody really knows anything. And so, that's why I went to college for it. That's why I'm still studying it today. I'm still interested in it, constantly taking in different aspects. Trying to learn. I follow a lot of channels on YouTube with different mental illnesses, and a lot of people would just, they deny it even in therapy, absolutely, because they want to believe that their brain is telling them what's right, that everything with their being wants to believe what they feel and see as being true. But it's different. It's I guess you could just say it's different. Maybe it is true to them, but to the rest of the world, reality is not. Multiple personality disorder is so crazy. I've met one person with multiple personality disorder, or I guess you could say DID, right? I've met one single person in my entire life. It's such a rare instance, but, and a lot of people fake it too nowadays, which is very scary, right? People trying to fake that type of shit, not necessarily for disability, but like because they want to be special. Blame others about the reason for abusing, right? Because they don't understand themselves, and obviously it's not an excuse for an adult, but for a child, if that parent isn't getting that child proper help early on, that shit develops into a whole new demon. It becomes something that's like uncontrollable and completely, like, it's insurmountable pain for that person and the other people around that individual. So that's how Scorpio was. Had them to tell me I need a therapist and he doesn't. Well, Scorpio thinks they know everything, right? Part of the problem with their balance is that they think they know everything, and then when they're proven wrong, it pisses them off. But DID is such an interesting, like, when people are able to phase out and they say, like, that's how powerful the brain is, though. You can separate it into so many different fucking quadrants where it's just like, okay, you have this personality, that personality. They make separate homes in their head. Everyone is labeling everyone narcissistic these days, but I think we do. Just it's more severe in some. We do all have it. We do. I think that the diagnosable trait of like pure on narcissism is always like it's looked over. Like the textbook version of narcissism is always looked over because people want to use that word willy fucking nilly because they see traits in other people, but in reality what they're seeing traits of is denial. A lot of the time it's denial. It's someone who's very angry and aggressive. Bipolar can be it too. Like I have a client who has like 10 personalities. Isn't that crazy? When and I know the whole thing about like having the main person. Thank you, very Redbeard. I know them. They have like the main. I think they call it like systems. I watched this really cool dude on YouTube who talks to just a bunch of different people. People who have been through like very violent situations. He talked to a sociopath. I can't remember his name, but I'll have to figure out his name. It's so interesting. That type of shit always is. I think because I do fear it, I love to learn more about it. Because I do fear it, I want to learn, you know. She speaks in different voices. I talk to all her personalities. That's so cool. I mean, not cool. Probably, you know, could be suffering in some ways, but especially when someone can't remember shit, that's probably so terrifying. When they're fizzling out into the other personalities. You know the channel? Yup, it's a dude. I think he's got like autism or something. Yup, he interviews people. Yup. And I think he's got like autism. You know how I kind of sense his energy as a little bit off. I think he has like autism or something like that. I have hella personalities, but not in a disorder way. But you have the capability of saying, I guess you can say, sane. We all have quadrants, like a filing cabinet in our head. We all do. He said, depends on which mood you catch me. We all have a filing cabinet. But when that shit gets in disarray, there's times where I can act like a completely different person. I even realize that out here. Borderline is like the epitome of feeling like you never ever are like sitting right in your body. In your body, in your brain, anywhere. That's why borderline people are so like heavy suicidal or always, you know, into drugs and that sort of thing. I try to tiptoe around talking about it a lot because I'm just like, you know, people probably look at me like, oh shit, you got borderline, nigga, you crazy as well. Yes, I am. I can be, but I know how to control it now because I got the help. And I'll be in and out of therapy for the rest of my life, of course. But borderline is just something that, like I said, I think it just got carried down the family lineage. I believe my grandmother probably had something very similar. My grandfather bipolar as a motherfucker. Like, my mom's bipolar. I mean, it's just running right down the line. My dad is a schizophrenic. Like, you can't get better than that, right? Can't get better than that. But people who are like borderline symptoms and ailments type shit, like borderline schizophrenic, it's different from a full on, just like it's different with a narcissist and a borderline narcissistic person. It's just different, right? But what having borderline personality disorder has taught me is that I have to be extra careful and observant with the people that I allow in my life. Hence why I'm so protective over myself all the time, is because if I allow the wrong person in, they can fuck my whole entire zone up, my life up, you know. I love working with BPD. The most eccentric, unique people I've ever met have the borderline diagnosis, yo. Borderline is so different. It's just so different. You know, I've met females with borderline, but it's not really the same necessarily. Like we can bond over like a couple of different things, but at the same time, it's like it's just different. The bodily issues are the same. The BDD is the same. The person, like sometimes the super high. Every day is like a different day. You started over as a new trust issues are really bad with me. Controlling issues are super bad with me. My anger is always super fucking bad. My emotions are all over the place all the time. I could feel super sad one moment, and then the next moment I'm like, ooh, get uppity and shit. And I'm triggered very easily. You know, all those things. I've been working on triggers though. To be honest with you, I'm able to walk away now, which for a really long time I just fucking fly off the handle. You know, I'd be the one breaking the doors and smashing shit in and getting up into people's faces and shit. I was always a brawler too in high school, so brawler. But that's how you end up doing drugs, is because that's the only way you can feel normal. And females, it is a bit different. It really is. The way mine presented, I guess, to my therapist was my sexual behavior and also my my relationship with women in general. No, I'm not in a relationship. No, I've been single for I don't know, since 2020, early 2020. So like a year and a half. Yeah, that's the problem. Um, my 10, yeah, you're right, exactly. Like, for example, I'll do this as an example because this is like a super simple example. So the other day, I keep getting all these impulses, right? And it's impulse control. They teach you that in like DBT and CBT, which are two different types of therapies. CBT is more or less along the line of like trying to teach you the coping mechanism. DBT is trying to teach you how to not hurt yourself. But the other day I was cascading through my head and I felt like doing everything. It was like I wanted to get a tattoo, I wanted to do this, I wanted to do that. In the end of thing, I had to choose which impulsive action to act on. Instead of choosing to get a shitty tattoo, instead of choosing to do something to myself or like burn myself with a lighter, like stupid shit like that. Okay, I chose to shave all my hair off. Like right now, I went all the way down the bald. I was like, I wanted to restart again. I just keep doing it too. I just keep doing it. Because that's the only thing right now, I feel like, currently, impulsively, that's good. No, DBT and CBT. DBT and CBT. Diabolical Behavior Therapy. No, it's DBT and CBT. Diabolical behavior, you know what that is? It's like people who are suicidal, who would like want to cut themselves, suicidal, people who have like extreme reactions. I used to be that way, where my extreme reaction was more or less like people who smack their head or punch through shit, like harm themselves or harm other people. And also when it comes to like trying to get rid of the anger and shit like that, DBT helped me so fucking much, man. That's what I started out with, and then I landed on CBT, which was just, that bettered my relationships with my family. Cognitive behavioral therapy, dialectic. My therapist taught me basically how to manage stress in a more positive way. Tarot was a huge piece of that. I sent her my channel and everything like that in the beginning because I really wanted her to watch how I was interacting with people to make sure that I was interacting with them healthily. Because my relationship with people has always been insane. I've never had a good relationship with anybody. I've never had a good relationship with anybody. I mean, even with friends and shit. Take up boxing. I do boxing now. Now actually I've been doing lifting, but I used to do boxing a lot. Now I work out every single day, every day. I never a break. I have to, otherwise I go crazy. I mean, essentially I go manic, where I start trying to do everything at the same time. But that's also why sometimes it's so hard for me to get out here, because I get in my head. And then it's like when I get in my head, it's all about, oh, y'all always realize how I always look great, right? But in my head, my relationship with my body and myself, sometimes I can't even look myself in the eyes. Sometimes I can't even look at myself in the face because it looks like my whole face is shifting. Tarot is a really good coping mechanism, and it really does help. Like, learning from other people's experiences is very helpful. Probably didn't know how to communicate. No, I didn't know how to communicate with them. The problem is that I could put on an easy mask and have everyone's attention. That's why I had so many bitches, girls, women. But then it would shift very quickly. You know, it would go from like, oh, let's get married, let's move in with each other, let's get an apartment with each other. Like, they want to have kids with me and everything in the first couple of months of knowing me. And then I completely switch over because that was a false narrative. But as a kid, you know, I was like, oh, whatever. You want to spar? Why'd you say it like that? Why'd you say it like that? You said want to spar? X is the rep. Hell yeah. I'll blow your whistle. Oh, why'd you say spar like that? I think that convo with the military is coming up. The recruiter told me I'm disqualified because of my medical history for 2 years. Oh, it's coming up. You already know. And the only way that you have to take it is in the way that it's like, oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. Because I want to do something with my life anyways. You have to tell the truth eventually. That's the way I look at it. Eventually, you're going to have to say something. But you got to know that that's like the risk that you're going to be taking is that like you might be kicked out essentially. And since that's always a fucking threat. Right? But once you get yourself to that stable place, like, you break down the truth. For now, I would just act disappointed. Like, oh my God, you know, whatever. Are y'all still discording? I haven't been lately, but I do plan to on Halloween. After I come back from roaming around, I want to do some Discord. What y'all doing for Halloween? I got a couple of like different parties that I'm going to the day before, but on the day of Halloween, I'm not sure I'm trying to go to anywhere or get drunk or at all if I'm going to be on Discord. Sometimes I feel like I should just leave for real. Yup, I'm teaching tarot. The video I'm editing should be out today. In fact, already. Okay, that's cool. Then you won't be confused. Probably working since I can't have candy or alcohol. Or if you're gonna be working, maybe you could pop through. Maybe you could pop through on live. Because we'll be doing Discord. I know we're going to be doing Discord. I already promised it. Now everybody got hype in the moderators. So, let's see. I was trying to see how Halloween was gonna go. It looked good. Are you not going trick or He said is she not going trick or treating? Rude. Rude. People gotta leave me the fuck alone. That's what has to happen. Ooh, that storm getting ready to hit. Shit is blowing out here. Looks crazy as fuck. He said, "No, you know damn well I'm not doing that. Yeah, I should be skipped a little up to the fucking porch step. Trick or treat, smell my feet." What just went through my head after the conversation we was having earlier? Oh my god. Ugh. Hey, Shell. Shell, how are you doing? Shell, how you doing? Why would live keep doing that? Y'all don't see no skipping or anything, do you? You're sad a little? I'm sorry. Seems like everyone a little emotional. Ooh, Gypsy joined the X, man. Hey, Gypsy. Hey, Gypsy. I'm thinking also, so the plan for the members channel is eventually to just do members only lives, and I want to get to around like 15 to 20 members before I start doing those types of things. Members only lives and members only chats with the Discord, and I want to do members only collectives as well. And also, you know, signs and everything like that. Thank you for joining, though. I was gonna say it's raining because I'm emotional. Oh, because you be over here trying to start something up. Don't you be trying to rain over here. Relax today, Shell. Relax when you got the time. Relax when you got the time. Get yourself a little glass or something. Nurse on that a little bit. I joined at work. Yep, you joined. But yeah, we got big plans for memberships. Discounts are gonna be the main thing though, because I already know those candles, those candles are gonna fly, bro. Those candles that I made, they're gonna fly. So I gotta give y'all the discounts. We got other items as well. Popping food. And then readings as well. You're going to get discounts for readings too if you want personal or private readings. I'm a smoke and chill today, yo. That's what you got to do. Just chill out. And, you know, I know you're thinking about the whole fucking take my money and run situation. But a lot of it just has to do with becoming an individual again. Without that added fucking bullshit. Yeah, Gypsy, you've been doing your own little thing. I like it. I sense a lot more confidence in Gypsy. It's like a lot of the structure, energy pulling through. I feel terrible. I procrastinating still. Procrastinating about what? About what? People be rolling by all slow. I just can't believe it, I guess. But let it hit you, right? Just do your thing, you know. Getting back, it's not even getting back to the norm. Like, start something new, maybe, even. Start something new for yourself. I understand how hard it could be. But never lose focus. Just because he wasn't the man that he pegged himself out to be towards you doesn't mean you want the woman. You still the woman type shit. He didn't see your worth? Fuck him. What type of reading you looking for? Hourly. Maybe making content and brand deals. But I don't want a job, man. I want to do the freelance, right? I know you do. But all you doing right now is building up for your freelance. You're building up. Remember, you could, it's going to be the situation where you could go back and leave anytime you want. I mean, you got the credits for it. You got the background for it. That's what freelance is about, though. No love is out there for me. Absolutely. I know it's slow start. You try to get it all. I think getting a place in this climate on my own creative ventures is stressful. And that's always going to be obviously a challenge, but taking the break piece, where it's like you got to take a break from your creativity, it might feel like you're missing out on things, but you're not. You're not. Met a new person after a long gap of healing and staying away, but then he just left abruptly saying he misses his ex. I don't know where I went wrong. Or maybe I don't know how to judge people. I think it's the second more than it is the first thing that you said. Because you didn't go wrong. It's not that you went wrong necessarily. It's that maybe you don't know how to gauge people's interests as much as you thought. Okay? So, I mean, a lot of it is the fact that he was using you as a replacement for his ex, right? Obviously, if he's saying he misses his ex, it's because he's talking to that bitch now, right? Think of it this way. He could have been dragging you along as well on the ride, still talking to his ex. But he chose to tell you the truth. Damn, my nose is itchy. He chose to tell you the truth, though. I mean, if anything, I know you're hurt, but that's how you have to look at it. He chose you to tell you the truth and not waste your time. Okay? So it's not that you went wrong. It's that he doesn't know your worth. And I think that you need to learn your worth as well. Because if he's still chatting with the ex and still fucking around with that bitch, they have no future. But that's none of your business. What their relationship is none of your business. Not of your business. Not of your business. Don't matter how toxic they are. Because at this rate, he not looking at you. He looking at her. Right, at least he told you something, right? But on that scale, it's just sound like you need to realize your worth. Your worth. If he's going to run away from you, you don't have to wait on him. Clearly, he didn't have the intentions of being with you in the first place if he running back to the ex. It doesn't matter what their relationship is. If he wants to stay toxic, he wants to stay toxic, and that's just it. Damn, why my nose is fucking itchy? Sorry. It is self-worth. And you might wonder what's wrong. It is your self-worth. Knowing when not to stick around for something. Yeah, like it doesn't matter what you tell him. It doesn't matter how much you talk to him. How much you try to convince him with your intuition or none of that. Like, you shouldn't have to convince anybody to like you or love you. That's the thing. It's natural. It roams naturally. That I warned him about. Don't warn anybody about anything. That's the key. Stay up in your own lane. He chose to deal with his ex because that's what he wanted. If you were picking up on that intuitively for him, that's what he's been wanting the whole time. That's what you have to face now, is realizing that the reason why she was still so strongly up in this shit, up in this energy, the reason why it kept popping up and why he kept talking about it, why y'all kept bringing it up, is because he's still in love with her. He's in love with her. You can't love two people at the same time. People always say, polyamory, fuck polyamory, bitch. You cannot love two people the same way. You just can't. Just like you can't love your parents the same way. Okay, you can love your family as a whole, but you ain't gonna love your parents in the same exact way. You can't tell me that. I simply said I'm not wanting to stay in anything useless. Okay, then why did you wait until he said I want my ex back? And now you're asking me what you did wrong. You didn't do anything wrong other than possibly wait around for a man who's still lovesick puppy. Maybe you were looking for a friend, but even then he wasn't looking for a friend. He was looking for a replacement, and he found a temporary in you, and then he went right back. Keep forgetting what's full and what's not. You was being controlled by his will and what he wanted. Like I said, self-worth really does matter in these cases. The moment they start talking about the exes is the moment that you should ghost. I think mine got too manipulative and didn't know his self-worth either. But then you got to learn what your self-worth is and learn where you particularly on your end. It's not about him anymore now that he's not in the picture. It's about you, right? And thinking through the steps ahead to figure out how that you can change your approach, and also how you can avoid some of this shit from happening, right? So I waited because every time I said that, he was like, maybe he's not wasting my time. I thought maybe I am overthinking. Nope. Trust your intuition. You was right on point. And you knew you was on point. He could have said anything and everything to try to make you happy. And I feel like at this point you was looking for someone to connect with so deeply. You know, that you're in that searching zone where you really, really need somebody, or you want somebody, right? Even though you've been independent for a long time, you want somebody. But you have to want the right type of person. You can't settle for less than what you deserve. You're going to end up hurt. And of course, we can't account for everything, every toxic thing that happens with everybody. Right? Boundaries, you can't pull me out of the leash. I bet he said that, yo. Y'all making my nose itch. Arunima, just know whatever he felt was not your fault. Was not your fault. Yup, you gotta set boundaries. What is it? Giving people, what is the word? What is the word? Can you guide me how to actually differentiate intuition from overthinking? Well, I would say, have a good day scenario. You go make your breakfast. Go eat. I know I made you hungry as fuck with that brownie. But intuition and overthinking, right? So I would say it's actually quite easy. Your anxiety and your panic alarm that goes off when you feel sensitive and you feel exposed and you feel uncomfortable, that's an entirely different ballgame from your intuition. Your intuition doesn't require emotions. It's not an emotion. It's an instinct. It's not. It might make you react a certain way sometimes, but it's not an emotion. It's a fucking instinct. It's of course, a feeling that you get or something that you can see. But like I said, it's not an emotion. Okay. Like, you know how we can feel other people's emotions. Intuitives constantly are piling on everybody else's curses and everything like that. That's different from your own emotions and how you feel insecure and how you don't feel, a certain way in a relationship. How you feel panic mode every time you talk to a person. That's completely different. How you feel maybe insecure, It's about communicating those feelings first of all, because you want to be able to communicate what you're comfortable and uncomfortable with. I know you said you was straightforward, but I don't think you was straightforward enough to the point where it was like, don't talk about your ex. I don't give a fuck about your ex type shit. And regardless, he still would have went back to that bitch. So it is what it is. Like I said, he told you the truth. So that's cool. But intuitively, what you were seeing was the situation wasn't going to change, but he was so hyper focused on it. That's what you have to pay attention to. You'll have to be observing when he's talking about the ex, right? Or even when you bring up the ex, he's thinking about the ex. How about telepathic communication? How do you know it's not just you being crazy in your head? Or because, let me tell you, telepathic communication, it goes two ways, right? When you can hear what somebody's thinking, it goes two ways. But when that person doesn't want anything to do with you, like the nigga ran out the door with his tail between his legs. Sometimes we can tell when people are going to come back. I will give humanity that one. Sometimes people can tell when people are going to come back into their life because they think so heavy on it, they get so anxious, whatever. Yes, Arunima. When you are at your calmest state and you're talking and you feel everything is good, there's no wrong feeling, no wrong anything, or it's like you're talking just fine, everything's going well, but suddenly you just get that. How do I explain that? It's hard to explain intuition to somebody. Enveloping feeling. It's not like the sense of doom like you feel when you get anxious or depressed. It's a sense of like instinct. It's just something that happens. It like makes your gut gurgle. Like things around you start happening. More or less, I always use my intuition as a tool, of course, in tarot. But like I notice when things are going wrong around me, like physical things are going on around me. I don't usually use myself as the judgment of intuition because I'm a little bit, already a little bit insane in the membrane. I try to use everything else around me. Like when shit's going around, shit's breaking 24/7. My phone, this and this and that. I start forgetting shit. I use that as my tempo because I know that's not normal for me. I'm OCD as fuck. I know certain things are just not normal for me, and once I start getting out of the norm type shit, and someone starts triggering that within me, that's how I know that's a warning sign, right? When my norm gets interrupted by someone else. When my life starts changing, when I'm a very hard-headed person, very stubborn. That's how I can explain it. It's kind of rough to explain because intuition can feel different to everyone. I would say if you're more like an emotional, intuitive person where you feel other people's situations and it's just like it's so heavy, you want to help them, you want to save them, you want to fix them. If someone's asking you for that, deny it. They should already be helped, already be healed. You said bouncer bag. Telepathic communication is super easy to ignore, though. It's like obviously it's a two-way street. The only reason why you're going to have telepathic communication is if you are trying to get in contact with that person as well, or a part of you wants to. That's the only reason why it's going to happen that way. Somebody can tap into your energy all they want, but you can completely ignore their existence, and maybe you'll get like a little sign if you're like, oh, wow, this person's in my energy. But normally, we can just bash that away and be like, oh, intrusive thoughts. I feel in this case he was being too sweet too soon. Yup. Sucking up. You don't want to do it sucking on your titty because he hurt. That's what it's all like. Hi, Serby. You nursed him back to health. I know it's not good for people who are naturally sweet, but some stuff is too sweet and dreamy. That's the Pisces-isms. Do you have Pisces? Arunima, what's your chart looking like, sweetie? Like, what's your Venus? What's What's your ascendant? What's your moon? I want to know how you think more. Is Oreo gonna be okay? She's in the hospital right now. Um, I can check it out, but like I said, no guarantees on that particular situation. Let me check it out for you, sweetie. Let's see. Is she gonna be good? I think they're gonna put her on medication. That's what I'm seeing. They're gonna try to put her on medication, try to help with like any pain or anything that she's going through. That's what I'm seeing. Like I just see medication. That's all I'm seeing so far. I think she's gonna. I want to say that she's gonna live through it. But even then, it's like whatever they end up doing, that's what it depends on. You know, it's dependent on her strength and whether the medication that they actually put her on actually helps her. Which I do see it calming a lot of the pain and stuff that she's kind of dealing with stomach wise, or like in her abdomen. That's what they talk about, the abdomen. I honestly can't tell you whether she's gonna live or not. I think she will, you know, only because I'm seeing like the after effects of medication and stuff like that. I think I see her on like a strong regimen of medication, but like I said, you know, they're not really saying anything about that. I can try pendulum. Let's see. Where's the pendulum? I'm tired as fuck, y'all. I gotta get the fuck off of here. After I get done explaining something to you, Arunima, she just needs to poop. They could just put her on medication. Let's see. That's what I saw. So, is she gonna live? That's a yes. That's a very strong yes. Very strong yes. So when they talk about the eggs, see, yeah, see, you haven't missed much. It look like she gonna live. That's what they're saying, at least. Try to take your day at work easy. No snipping at nobody, snapping at nobody. That was a very strong yes, though, at her living, at her survival. Like I said, I see her on a lot of medication. So, whether it's medication for pain, maybe when she's trying to poop, or medication to make her poop, and then medication to cure some pain. Like, I'm no doctor. That's what I always say. I'm no doctor. But I'm gonna say she's gonna live. They might give you alternative, like, they might be like, oh, either you can put her on this, you could do this, but there's potential she might do this, you know, that sort of thing. They talk out a plan or something. Because she is an exotic pet. They gave her both. Okay, so they're just gonna see how she is, how she acts for these next couple of days, see if it makes anything better. I know everybody's worried about her. Yeah, I said, bail me out. Get me the fuck out of here. She like, get me out of jail. I don't see any, like, for sure signs of death, though. I don't see any death, anything. They haven't brought that up at all, so I think that's a good thing. Yeah, you're good, babe. You're good. course I'm praying for her. You know I am. Oreo's cute as fuck. Oreo's a cutie pie. She'll be alright. Like I said, I think I see the choice to put her down or something. I hope that doesn't come up, but I think I see that. That or just, pay for the medication or whatever. They might just get lazy and be like, There's obviously other places you guys can go. Take care. You probably should have taken off work today, to be honest with you, because this is pretty important. Everyone else keeps because that's she's important. She's one of the family. She's a part of the family. And I know you trying to be strong for everybody else, yelling at me. Oh, that's why you didn't want to be home. Yeah, I'd leave that bit. I'd run the fuck right out, man. That's why you didn't want to be home. Fuck that. Fuck that. I know. Just get out of the house and breathe a little bit. The more you're not around them during this time is probably for the best, because there's nothing you could do to calm them down. They're gonna be paranoid, regardless. They shouldn't take it out on you. Take care of yourself, though, sir. Let me go. This fucking mouse keeps dying too. This is my last cigarette, y'all. My last one. And then the storm about to hit. But I wanted to go back to Arunima. My work is my safe, but there's nothing wrong with it. If you gotta cry, go in the bathroom or something, breathe, get yourself back under control, splash a little cold water on your face, you're gonna be alright. I know you will. I know you will. You're strong. You got this. I'll text you afterwards, okay? I'll text you. Alright. Arunima. Of course. Always. The fuck was that? Am I hearing things? I feel like something just flew over. It wasn't the garbage can. The current ain't moving yet, y'all, but there's some weird shit happening. I'm not liking it. Take care. Arunima, are you still here? Because I saw what you said. She said Libra. Rising. So she's beautiful. She's beautiful. Gemini sun. So she a little cuckoo. She a little crazy. No, you're just very masculine in your energy. Very masculine. Okay, babe. So what I want to say, so you have Gemini Venus, right? Well, Gemini is a really tough position in Venus because you are a Gemini. You already deal with the struggle of that placement in general, just with your own family and the way you interact with people you love, okay, with friends and everybody, right? So you are already in that awkward position mentally and emotionally. So the Venus thing, the Gemini Venus thing, shouldn't be that difficult for you to power through, because you understand what you want. I just don't think action is really your cup of tea. Sometimes you get really scared, that anxiety, that Gemini anxiety can get so crazy sometimes, where it's you end up not doing what you wanted to do, if that makes sense. So I'll use this as an example. It'll be okay, so you fall in love with somebody, but you end up never telling them that you fall in love with them until the last minute or some shit like that, And I think it's, the carefulness and the tiptoeing and everything like that. Geminis are super, super cerebral people, very intellectual people. You love people with high intellect, but that sweetness shit, that's something that you got to learn to reject, because they will stroke your ego and stroke your ego and stroke your ego. What is that? Oh, it's garbage. They will keep stroking your ego, and Geminis do have quite a large ego. right? That very masculine, cerebral energy. You like when people call you smart. You like when people notice how thoughtful and courageous you are. Because low key, there's nobody really like you on this bitch. Okay, Geminis are very weird creatures, just like Aquarius, just like, I mean, Libra is a pretty weird creature too. What you want is structure. Do not find a man who's going to be submissive under you. Find a man who's going to be structured. Because you are more of a masculine woman, or not even, I don't even, using the word masculine is the wrong word entirely. It's just that you're more of the type, like, I'll go out and do like my blood, sweat, and tears. I'll put my blood, sweat, and tears into everything that I do. Very hard-headed, of course. I'm Gemini rising, and I have so much Gemini going on in my shit, as well as Taurus, so I get it, right? But you want to find somebody who aligns with that structure. Okay, a submissive man like that, who's telling you, oh, you're beautiful, you know, I want to dip my fingers down your spine. That's not good. That's not enough for you. That's not enough for you. Thank you, Gypsy. Thank you for popping through. Definitely come back at some point. Definitely come back. And of course, when I start the membership, you're going to be the first to know. Join the Discord. I'll repost it. Do not go for the tough guy that doesn't do any action, and do not go for the weak man who looks up to you like you're his mother. You got to learn to shut your mouth, right? Because when people are dealing with their things, whether it's this person just wants you to listen to them, which maybe that's just the case, maybe they just want to listen to her. Stop with the advice, though, okay? Because you're not their therapist, you're not their shrink. You're not their shrink. You're not their caretaker. I just kind of love the affection maybe after such a long gap and got carried away. That's okay, though. Like, that. This is not a really big, as far as I'm concerned, it's not really even a mistake in the first place. You know, it's like, it's not like you fucking professed your undying love to him. Okay? Look for a man who's going to tell you exactly how he feels about you, who respects you, respects your boundaries, respects the fact that you're a strong person, not a weak person. And yes, you do need times to be weak sometimes, and you do need a lot of space. Geminis crave space. When they get into relationships, it's not that they like to run away. They just want a little bit of a, you know how a leash kind of has like a pole type thing, where they got the little thing, the harness or whatever. You just want a little bit of a, that's it. Like, you want to be able to socialize with other creatures, with other people. You want to be able to do your work. You want to be able to practice your faith and everything. Okay? It was a short meet, like maybe 20 days. There you go. Like, it's not that big of a fucking deal. But remember to ask for these things. Don't just do them, because I know you're used to that. You're very used to the whole, oh, I'm a lone wolf, you know, type shit. I'm gonna do my thing, whatever. Right, space but bond to stay, like family. Exactly like that. That's what I mean. That's the difference between you just being like a Gemini Venus and you being a Gemini and a Gemini Venus. Is the fact that you already understand the way that you love because you've experienced it with your family. Okay, you know how you love romantically, and it's very similar, it's eerily similar how you deal with family members. Okay, it gets harder and harder sometimes to communicate, but you need to keep up that communication. You see through me? Of course I do, babe. Of course I do. A lot of it is intuition, but I know, me personally, I know how I am. I do a lot of it based off of that, because my Gemini ascendant, my Gemini traits make me a very easy person to talk to. You can see I can communicate with you and understand exactly what you're going through. But on my level, like what I'm going through, half the time, out the water. But I like this, I like doing tarot and helping people see. Okay, you know what you want already. That's just the key. Don't settle for anything less. It's basically round this all off. Don't settle for anything less. Like, you're not looking for a female, you're not, I mean, you maybe are, but you're not looking for a man who's super, submissive and bitchy and moany, and obviously not female. It's not females that are that way. It's just that tilted energy. You got me? you're probably gonna end up with a Earth sign. Because I'd say air sign is far too much unsure energy for you. Water sign is too much emotional energy for you. I say like the happy medium for you is someone who's really super balanced out with Earth. So whether they are a water sign or a air sign, they need heavy balance, and they need to be able to take what they dish out too. So maybe a fire sign with Earth as well. Fact that I took a break to heal and yet ended up with another disappointment, I was just like that. No, it is heartbreaking. No, it does suck. It really does fucking feel horrible. And I get, I get that too. I get that too. It does feel like shit. I think I still have something to learn. You do. And it's learning self-respect within relationships. What to ask for. Okay? Not what to offer. It's not about what you have to offer at this point, because you already know everything you have to offer. Don't show it to them right away. Let them earn that shit. Let them earn it. Cancer moon with a Virgo Venus. Yep. That does make sense. People who are all business. I could see you being with a Virgo easily. Virgo with heavy water or heavy fire. Hi, Amy. That's what I mean. That's why I love Gem. That's why I love Gemini. That's why I love Gem. That love that you'll always have, like, that's something you have to remember for the future as well. It's like remembering what love feels like and what love tastes like and what it looks like. Even if you didn't work out with that person, you know the moments. So keep that shit vivid in your head. Don't just forget it and toss it, right? Keep that shit vivid in your head. So, obviously keep the space of the person, but you know what I mean. You're a smart girl and you're also very highly intuitive. So how old are you, if you don't mind me asking? For real, Gemini Venus is a challenge I have it too. Yup. Gemini, so any type of Venus sign that's complemented by the sun sign, when you have a Gemini sun and a Gemini Venus versus Gypsy, in your case, a Cancer sun and a Gemini Venus, a Gemini with a Gemini Venus already knows genuinely how they're going to move forward in a relationship, or how they are, Cancer sun and Gemini Venus, the complications kind of arise in a neurotic type, I guess you could say, like, I wouldn't necessarily say manipulative, but I would say more or less like, trying to hide yourself or keep your real self below the Cancer mask. Keep your real love below the kid, because your love is a lot, right? Meaning you have a lot to offer to the table, but keeping it at bay is harder for you. But for Gemini Venus, very easy to fall under control of a Gemini. Very easy for Gemini to control themselves as well. That's why half the people out here be fucking fooled by Geminis. You see all these people in media and shit like that, particularly music, not just Kanye. There's so many Geminis in media who have this mask. People view them as like this larger than life figurine, basically. And I think Arunima experiences this a lot, where definitely you too, Gypsy, they hold you to up on a fucking platform. They hold you on a platform and then they knock you down when they're unhappy with what they get. Because they expect you to be the same person throughout the whole entire goddamn thing. You know what I mean? They expect you to be the same motherfucker. It's like, okay, but you have moments too. You have moods too. You can't always be the helpful fucking, I'll hold your hand, I'll wipe your tears, I'll wipe your snot. Like, you can't always be that person. You have moments too where you need comfort. That's why you need the balance, right? That's why you need the balance of somebody who can also take what you dish out. Like, not a pussy, not a pussy bitch. Not a man who's just gonna sit over and roll over like a fucking retriever. Someone who listens and someone who communicates. That's the main things that Gemini needs, is a communicator and a listener. And that's hard to find these days. It really is. It really is. But it's a necessity. That's why you went for the Virgo. because they do sit there and listen and contemplate, actually think about what you're saying. But that doesn't necessarily mean the Virgo don't have other plots and plans. Virgos can be very manipulative. I'm not going to lie to you and say that, half the time Virgo is kind of in their own world, just like Pisces, okay? Because that's their opposite. Virgo is in their whole entire world in their head, okay? They're having a war. And it's very hard. Virgos will hold on to things for so fucking long internally. And then blow up. So, the anger and everything like that, But I think Gemini and Virgo do go quite well if you find someone who's stable, though. That's the main thing. Like, especially the financially stable piece is a heavy hitter, because if they feel insecure, they're not going to get into a relationship. Virgos feel insecure at all, they're going to cave. They're going to run if they're insecure about themselves at all. I mean, usually Virgos can be very confident at their healthiest level, but they will run when they feel insecure. They will blow the fuck up on you. The good one had a Cancer. Yep. The water to level it out. I've seen Virgo Pisces mixes be very, very like sweet, calm, chill people. There's a shy Virgo, and then there's a super, super hot-headed Virgo. The Leo Virgo, which would be like the beginning of the month, usually is the more hot one. The end of the month is the more like, kind of in their shell, a little bit more introverted. He need to get his stability up. That was him. Yup. They feel very insecure if they're unstable, and they may never be stable. There's cases like that all over. When you go out onto the playing field of relationships, and that, you have every right to be judged. You can judge whoever you want to judge. Don't sit there and be like, oh, I'm being too judgmental, or I'm being too mean. Judge how you need to judge. What you see is what you get. Do not be afraid to call people out on their bullshit when they're dancing around you. My best friend is Virgo and Pisces, yo. Gemini's, because that intellect, you're not going to get that intellectual relationship with anybody else. You might get that with an Aquarius. Aquarius is super like cerebral, but they're a little weird for Geminis. When Geminis and Aquarius get in the room, like when I'm talking to my mother, my mother is a Gem, and I'm an Aquarius Capricorn mix there. It's like long conversations sometimes about nothing, and then we don't get anything done. It's a distraction, basically. Shit is funny, very funny. A lot of talking shit, a lot of shit talking. Still haven't recovered from my first and only, but you'll never forget the Virgo. Virgo is very easy. They easily pick people's brains, easily get up in there. They can say like one word and have people falling over head over heels and shit. So I don't blame you. Pisces is the same way though. And then people are like, well, Pisces is so goddamn crazy. Have you seen a Virgo? Have you seen Virgo at their true stage? Like, when a Virgo is really crazy about you, that shit is undeniable, unforgettable. They're obsessed with you and only see you. They won't go out and do the things like go out in the bar or do this. When a Virgo is committed to you, they will never leave the home. Never. Even on friendship levels, you'll be their only friend for the longest time. And like, even if they have other friends, you're the first person they always go to for everything. When a Virgo loves you, it is real love. But you can't chase it. That's the thing. If you chase a Virgo, they're unattracted to you. You can't chase a Virgo. Can't chase them, or can't give them any sign of weakness. That's an unattraction point for them. They don't like weak people. They like people who can take what they dish in. Because a Virgo will pretend that they like people who are like very sweet, very calm, collected. But then they'll try to trigger them as a test, and then that test ends up blowing up in their face. They don't like weak people. They just can't do it. They have to do someone who is structured, not only financially, but also in the means of communication. They don't want to always deal with the whole physical aspects of the relationship either. He did want to stay home and cuddle a lot, right? But you know, at the end of the day, he found his basis somewhere else. Virgos are very clingy. They can be. Yeah. North Node in Virgo. Okay. Only place in my chart connected to Virgo. Okay. So I mean, you are. I'm not going to say you're meant to be a homebody necessarily, but you're meant to create a home. You're meant to create structure within your whatever your family is going to be. I think your family is going to be very traditional in the new way. I don't know if there's a such thing as new tradition. Yes, there is new tradition. You're going to create a whole other aspect for your family that just doesn't exist right now in your current one. You're going to be very loving, and you're going to be a teacher to your family. South Node in Virgo, go figure. So you're Pisces, North Node. That's not too bad. That's an intuitive. That's a spiritual path. You're meant to go down the spiritual heights. Your soul is kind of just meant for spiritual work. Working on yourself most of all. That's a lot of self time. And Virgo North Node needs to spend a lot more time, lot less time by themselves. Because you can easily neglect yourself that way in the social aspect. And then when you go out and you communicate with people, you get confused. You get fucked up in the game, and people start manipulating you super easily, right? Like, oh, look at this dumb fuck North Node Virgo. Yeah. Because Virgo can get in their head just as much as Pisces can. I mean, it's so crazy sometimes. Like, you would think that they're two completely opposite, different people being opposites on that scale, but they are so in their head. So in their head. They are very cerebral creatures. You can't take that away from them. Pisces are a very spiritual creature. Can't take that shit away from them. The dreaminess, the, always dreaming about another reality, another life. You can never take that away from a Pisces. Just like you can't take Virgo away from the fucking money bags, and creating lives for their kids. Controlling their kids. You can't take that away. Controlling their whole family, being the head of household. Which likely, Arunima, will be you. You will likely be the head of your household. Whenever you create that space. Your Taurus North Node, yo. And that's another whole entire story in itself. That is somebody who essentially wants to be a support for their family. Support, like the homebody support. Always making meals for everybody. Always checking out people's health. A lot of health related things with Taurus North Node. A lot of health related things. I do feel like, yep, feel your strength. There's nothing wrong with that shit. In Western astrology, I'm a Cancer North Node and a Capricorn South Node. And I always go by Vedic. So in there, I believe it's Sagittarius, I'm Gemini. No, okay, it's Sagittarius North Node and Gemini South Node. Guess I would do this for the well-being. Of course you would. Teach my children not to make the mistakes. Of course you would. Not going to be a Hitler, though. No. You know that experience, right? You already know that experience. You said, I'm in the health field, now I'm the doctor of the family. Yup. Your soul path is... Taurus is all about health. All about healthy relationships with your body. Because Taurus eat a lot of whatever, but, minus the fact Tauruses can be some of the most healthiest people in the zodiac, to be honest with you. You see how the motherfuckers is built. Shit brick house. That's why I got so much, I'm built. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm built. Got a lot of that Taurus. I'm learning Vedic Astro, yo. A lot of us like Vedic here. I go by Vedic, Capricorn, Taurus, Gemini. My chart. I got fucking 3 trines, Gemini and Taurus, and a little bit of Aquarius. Can y'all tell I'm rambling? A little bit. I'm rambling, but I stay on point. When I get a little tired, that's how I would be. And the only reason I'm tired is because this goddamn weather. I can feel it. Just, crushing me down. Uh-oh. Air defense systems. What the fuck is going on with the world, man? I love chats like this, though. That's why I stick around. Topic question: is the artist on IG eyeing me up? I've been feeling it for years. Are you about to be the one that approaching him? Yeah, he's eyeing you up, and what about it? What about it? Yeah, I got the Aquarius from him big time. Big time. Pisces Venus, Taurus Sun, Saggy Moon. The Saggy is what's gonna kill you, okay? That's a person with no balls. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna say it. I said a person with no balls. Respectfully, that's not a very like strong person in their ambition, and that's going to trigger you a lot. Like this person does not go after what they want in life. More or less, they chase a feeling. Because with all that little Pisces, Venus, and shit, they chase the feeling of pleasure. What makes them feel good. That's a big, huge trigger to Gemini. Because Gemini will make a lot of different sacrifices for the people that they care about. Like, even if it means that they're going hungry and they're unhappy with their situation, they're still going to do everything it takes. Remember, Sag, opposite Gemini. Hey, Malibu, what you doing, babe? How you feeling? How you feeling? I was reading about Sagittarius North Node. They call me fat. No, I'm playing. They be saying you enjoy good food, party, and luxury. That's all true, but I can't deny that. Truth seekers who challenge what they presume or know for certain. Yup, because I never know anything for certain. I always say that. Their deepest need is to learn, grow, expand their horizons, and to put their beliefs into actions through altruistic pursuits. Many people are energized by this placement and will seek to have an exciting and maybe exotic life. Yet some people take on too many new ambitions, that's true, in a short amount of time, causing an increased level of anxiety or restlessness. Yep, never sleeping. Never sleeping. The danger is real. These people will overextend themselves and burn out in midlife. The key to managing the new excitement of this natal position is to follow the pathway that has been set by past lives. Freedom and adventure. Outgoing, big goals. Yep, trailblazer. Pioneers. Lil Donald. Lil Donald. I don't know if I trust anyone named Donald. I'm gonna be honest with you. But that's up to you, love. Like, I wouldn't expect a person to be necessarily stable when they name Lil Donald. But I'm glad I got you through a lot. Wasn't able to sleep. I've been up since 2. I'm feeling some type of way. Like my karmic mom is trying to trigger me with started arguments. But overall, I'm okay. Definitely keep yourself 100. Like, if she keep trying to do all that shit, keep yourself distant at a distance. Okay, at a distance. I know it's gonna be super stressful, and whether she is or she isn't, she's still affecting you, and that's a problem. Okay, so it doesn't even matter her intentions. If she's affecting you, and you're in this current state where you're dealing with your shit, fuck her. You don't need to entertain it at all. That's what I say. Leave it where it's at. There's better days to deal with that shit. You ain't got time for that. Let's see. Siblings, oh, of course. So, no, you're Gemini. Jesus Christ, yep. Y'all gotta torture me with that shit. I play, oh, Jesus. Stop it. Yep, I was dead. Non-attachment mindset to fulfill plan. Move from being an eternal student to being the eternal teacher. Nomad traveler moving from question. Damn, they call me a hoe too. They said it's normal for a Sagittarius North Node to be constantly on the go from place to place in a relationship to relationship. Gemini signifies a soul and baseline of mutual respect. Ugh. Then I'll read this one. This one hits more fucking home compared to the other one. Like my Vedic one. If your South Node is in Cancer, you have many past experiences where you thrived in the domestic realm at home with family. You are likely that the natural can't speak. You are likely, that's how I know I need to sleep, y'all, but I want to read this. You are likely the natural caretaker in your friend group, and people are drawn to you when they need a little nurturance. So in this lifetime, with the North Node in Capricorn, your point of growth and fulfillment is all about taking the people skills you innately possess and pointing them towards structure outside of your home life, namely your career. Capricorn nodes are seeking public recognition for their work, whether or not they are actively aware of it, and will not settle until they have received recognition for their peers and colleagues in a different field. This one is true. Held high positions of power in your work arena in the past lifetimes. In this lifetime, is where you're meant to focus more on family and home. You gain recognition from public eye quickly, but you still seek a more private life. I always go in between that shit. I can't even decide. I still haven't fucking decided on what I want, to be honest with you. Jesus. Only been 2 weeks. I'm not trying to go backwards and trying to pull through this and get ahead. And you will, regardless of what she says or does. And that's all you've been doing, to be honest with you, is trying to take care of yourself. So continue on doing that, Malibu. Continue on. Yeah, I was reading up on, so in my Western, I believe it's Sagittarius North Node and Gemini South Node, right? And then in my Vedic, it's actually, it's the other way around. See, I can't even think. Hold on, let me look. I always forget. Motherfucker. Let me look. Miss Hitler getting paroled. What? What is up with the news, bro? Miss Hitler getting paroled. No longer a risk to the community. Who's Miss Hitler? Wait a minute. I had to look at it. Oh, it's a fucking statue. Wait. Never mind. Why do they show a statue though? What is this? Oh, it's an actual bitch. That's what she look like. And yeah, I'm calling her a bitch. She look mad weird. You know she mad racist. Miss Hitler. I don't know if y'all can see that, but okay, let me see. Damn, my eyes be dry. Yeah, Cancer North Node and Capricorn South Node and Western. And then in Vedic, I believe it's Sagittarius North Node and Gemini South Node. Rebellious. Excessive optimism. Jesus. Overstimulation and overconfidence. Finally, it's raining. Oh, we get jiggy on this bitch. I thought it was flipped. Nope. Increase well. Here, I'll do the other chart, but I'm pretty sure it's Sagittarius North Node. I'll check. I'll check. I never remember my shit. How's Stubby doing? She good. I believe she's in here somewhere. She probably laying in the bathroom, snuffing my towels or something. That cat is so weird. I put like a towel on the ground or whatever to avoid dripping everything all over the floor. And she go in there and snuff the towel and shit. She a weirdo. And someone say ego. She doing good though. I have kittens in the house right now. Cause their mom got hit by a car or whatever, so I took them in. I'm gonna keep them until like they old enough to get fixed. And she been all over the place because of that. She's like, you betrayed me. You betrayed my fucking trust. Nah, but they so sweet. Nah, but they the type of kittens though that will like, you won't be looking at them, right? But you'll be getting their food and they just fucking jump from somewhere and try to climb your back. Like bare skin too, bare skin. I mean, Arunima, I'm kind of out of energy right now, but I'm gonna say she acting single. That's my intuitive response, is that she acting single. Single as fuck. She out acting single. She don't want to commit fully yet. Yup, I was right. I think. Yeah. I mean, I'll just sift through a little bit. He doesn't trust her much. I mean, I feel like they both don't trust each other. You gotta stay out of other people's problems. I think that's your problem too. Keep your nose out of bad relationships because they don't trust each other, and that's kind of on them. Both of them, both of each other. Yeah, he pushes her away because he gets insecure, and then she pushes him away because she also gets insecure. Let them deal with it themselves. Of course there's something wrong. He doesn't trust nothing she does, and then he's too controlling. And she's the same way. Of course there's something wrong. Yeah, still be security. No, I was right. It's Sagittarius, North Node, or Ketu, and Gemini Rahu. All right, I'm gonna hop off because I want to take a fucking shower and get to bed. Get some like 4 hours or something. I already napped last night. Damn. A hidden gem on YouTube. Hopefully, I hit him for long here. YouTube don't like me because I'm too um, dirty talk. I just be saying everything that's on my mind. Alright, I don't care. Dick and pussy. How about that one, YouTube? Let's see what's up. Check my day out real quick. Okay. Yup. Okay. Pisces moon, I'm getting off. I've been on here for 5 hours. I'm a hop. Scorpio moon and Cancer rising. Yeah, it doesn't make a sense on where all the trust issues come from. Then very, very controlling, but sideline controlling and emotional. So he probably cries when things don't go his way, or he cries to you. Stop being people's romance therapist, and that'll ruin your relationships too. Because I get it, it's your friend and everything like that, but that's something that they have to control as adults. Okay, it's not something that you deal with. It's something that they deal with. That further scares you away from shit, believe it or not. We talking about a man, Malibu. We're not talking about a female. We're talking about a man. We're talking about a man Cancer rising. A little bit different. A little bit of a different style. No, before I go, you're not getting no questions. Shut up. Shell, you can wait. Wait until the next time you see me. Or forget about it. Done with questions. Close down shop. We good people though. Don't say we, because you don't know the situation. Baby, y'all all born under certain different circumstances and different stars. I didn't know this star. I think yeah. He cries, yes. So Arunima, like I said, stick to your guns. He's like a little brother to you, right? But your little brother need to go out the flock, and he need to go cry into his girlfriend's arms and stop crying on you. Snots and boogers. People need to stop doing that shit to you. You're not their therapist. You're not their therapist. That's cruel. They don't care. They don't give a fuck about how you feel. That's never a question. It's never about how you feel. It's always about them. Take a breather and say, it's none of my business. You do your thing, I do my thing. When you come here, you ask about yourself. I want to know about you. I don't want to know about, if he wants to come in here himself and whatever, and then I'll give him his shakedown, the shakedown that he needs, shakedown of a lifetime, then that's it. Okay? That's it. But we want to talk about you here and your healing. They already get validation from you. The song just came up in my head. I'm really gonna meet you someday. You're like someone who could help me spiritually too much. Flatter. She doesn't talk enough to give him time to cry. That's on him though. He can't be if he wants to be a psychopath, right, in a relationship, then it's like if you want to be controlling because you have trust issues, all that, you should go get some help. You're not there. You can't always be Miss Help. You can't always be Miss Help. Okay? Like, it's like you're Mrs. Right for everyone. They always crawling, dragging their legs towards you, bitching and crying towards you. No more. No mas. And I'm probably gonna meet all of y'all someday, to be honest with you. Whole collective. Cause I'm doing a lot of traveling. You can count on that shit. We out. Deuces. Jeremy, you coming in when I'm going. You got that the doctor emoji. Alright, y'all. I appreciate you guys. I really like this stream. It was a very much a vibe. We had a lot of active and deep conversations. Really deep conversations here. A lot of learning. I think I might even watch this one back, to be honest, because we talked about a lot of shit. I believe I'll be back tonight. Get off my neck, fool. I believe I'll be back tonight. Yeah, I need a hot shower. I kind of told him that you two need therapy. Good. That's the first step to boundaries. Create boundaries with these motherfuckers. You are not their third party situation. He needs to stop interfering in your life as well. In that way. You get it. You get it. I don't even get it. I think we'll have a blast. I'm a pretty fun person. I'm an anxious person, but y'all know I talk like I am like. I'm also a good partier. I'm a good drinker too. We go out for drinks. Do a little meetup situation. When you come to, I'm always in PA, babe. I'm always going back to work. I'm not gonna ask where you at in PA on here, but I'm always in PA. Y'all got horrible ass roads over there. 2 hours north of Philly. Okay. I haven't been to Philly in a hot minute. Hot minute. But usually when I'm going over to Jersey, I'm weaving through Philly and all them motherfucking spots. I'm upstate. I'm about like how many hours? Let me see. How many hours from Philly am I? I think it's 2 or 3. Philadelphia. But I'm gonna do a tour, y'all. Don't you worry. It's always a good vibe. I'm glad y'all get the good vibes every time you come in. Fuck, is there a dog blowing away now? Okay, 4 hours. 4 hours. That's kind of hard to believe. I feel like I get there a lot faster than that. Yeah, but it said 4 hours, so 4 hours from Canada as well. So we in the middle of everything. 4 hours from the city, 4 hours from Canada. We in the hot spot. The hot spot of all the shit. Love the live too. Awesome, Gypsy. I definitely love to see you more. You know, you make me smile. Harrisburg. Don't you be spreading no location out here. I'm pretty sure I've been through Harrisburg. I'm pretty sure I have been. There's a lot of little spots in PA. Shady little towns and shit. Yeah, I got weird terrain up in that bitch too. I'ma stop. Okay. Let me hop off because I could talk forever. You know me. I'll see y'all later. I appreciate you guys. You know I love you guys. I would not be on this bitch almost every single week, almost every single day if I did not fuck with y'all. Y'all my social interactions for the day. Now I gotta take a rest. Had to take a rest from real life people. I gotta take a rest from fucking online people. I love you guys. I'll see you soon. Maybe tonight. I think I'm gonna be on, to be honest. We'll figure it out.